little demons and divas and demonites, bienvenidos, welcome back to my channel. ¿Qué es la que mi gente? Estamos activados, estamos encendidos. It is I, Isa, aka the Demon Diva and the Big Dog. And we are here live. A little bit earlier, I thought, we're coming here and hang out. Today is literally exactly the 10th year anniversary of this YouTube channel being created. So I thought, you know what? I need to hang out with my people a little bit longer. I cannot just do a regular SmackDown watch along. Why not go live a little bit earlier? Oh man, I forgot to put out the flowers that Roman got me. Roman got me some flowers. I don't know where I'll put them. There, you can see them now, but if I move the camera, there they are. Now you can see the flowers that Roman got me. See them right there? All right. Yes, Roman, the big dog, he got me some flowers. Sheldon, the Professor Jackson, he's going to be taking part of this stream here in a little bit. But, Nilde, mi amor, espero que estés bien. But let me make sure that I'm keeping the right count on this streak. 387. 387. Got it. 387 is the streak of the Professor, one of the biggest supporters of the channel. Thank you so much to the Professor for gifting a membership and keeping that streak alive. Appreciate you so much. Hello, MD. Thank you so much. Mom made it. And I'm wearing like 3 different shades of blue today, but I don't care. It's blue, right? So, okay, Roman, ven acá. It's blue. It's blue, so it still matches, right? Even if it's different shades. Vente. Vente. By the way, I got my lashes and my brows done yesterday for this event. No, I just got them done just because, but I couldn't show up here on my 10-year anniversary looking ratchet, so check that out. Oof, beautiful. Thank you so much, Paul Kyoko, for the $2 super chat. Says, happy 10-year anniversary to you. Maybe later we'll go over some of the old videos, Maybe later we'll go over some of the old videos. We can see Puppy Roman. There's Puppy Roman in some of my old reactions. Thank you so much. I'm the auntie of the YouTube. I'm the auntie of the wrestling YouTube. 3 shades of blue, actually. Yeah, it's just blue. It's just blue. So Roman is here. He's celebrating. He still has his little... They bedazzled him when they took him grooming. So... there are a couple of hidden videos. Some of my streams have gone off the rails. This is true. We have had to hide some of the videos, not even gonna lie. Sometimes we get drunk. Sometimes we just start playing music videos. We gotta keep ourselves entertained one way or another. But this started to me as a hobby. Justin LaBar went to a Monday Night Raw episode with me. And I was saying some crazy shit. And he said I was like one of the most fun people he ever watched wrestling with and that I should do reactions. So that's how this started. I wasn't really doing like podcasting audio because back then people didn't used to do their podcast, in video and audio form. It was just audio form. And I was doing that with Steve from the Wrestling History channel. But LaBar was the one who gave me the idea to put all the crazy shit I say when I'm watching wrestling on video. So shout out to Justin LaBar. We should text him. My dad is in the chat, vida mía, tempranito hoy. Saludos y bendiciones para todos. Que Dios los bendiga siempre. Te ves muy bien. Te amo y saludos a Román. Aquí está, mira. Aquí está. Te amo, mi amor. Te amo. No se me olvidó comprar cerveza. I didn't buy beers, but I do have something to drink. We'll start drinking later on. And for SmackDown, we'll order a pizza. Maybe we'll cut a cake. Who knows? I just want to have some fun and spend some time with you. I do have a surprise. We'll see if my surprise shows up. But I do have a little surprise, something that some of you guys have been wanting. So we'll see if we can get that surprise arranged. But I'm super excited. Oh, pizza. I need it, It's my 10th year anniversary, so why not? But we'll order that before SmackDown. Like, we'll save it for a little later. I got some candy, too. I bought some lollipops, and I bought my Smarties. And I'm still eating the healthy candy, by the way. I'm still making my way. Oh, shit. Did I just drop all of it? Yeah, I did. All right. Well, the healthy candy, I'm still trying to work through it. It's not bad. I actually really like it. But I keep on leaving it here and forgetting that I have it. Roman, don't eat my candy, bro. All right. She got a surprise knee pads. 5-second rule, bro. I picked that up so fast. Oh, my God. I think one of my special guests is here. one of my special guests have pulled up. Somebody who I had an iconic rivalry over on Wrestling Inc. And it is Pro Wrestling Biz himself, my good friend Alfred Saxton is in the house.
Let's go.
Yay!
How's everybody doing? Hello, Demonites.
Thank you so much for being here. I'm so happy you said yes.
My cousin Byron sends his best. He may or may not be one of the special guests. We'll see.
You never know who's gonna show up. I just send the link and see who the real friends are that pull up. You know?
Okay, we'll see. Hey, congratulations on 10 years. That's amazing.
No, congratulations to you on your badass YouTube channel. Not saying this because you're a friend. One of my favorite channels on this platform. That I've seen it since you started it, and to see the growth of it, I'm proud of you, man.
I appreciate that. The feeling's mutual. You know, I love this channel as well, and obviously Roman. It's good to see Roman again. Yeah. But I appreciate that. It's really fun putting these videos together, and I've been having a lot of fun lately.
Somebody in the chat said, bro is the #1 TK hater, and I love it. Would you consider yourself a Tony Khan hater, Alfred?
Well, I'm glad he put me at the top of the list. I'm usually in the top 5, but I guess I'm just making it up there because I keep telling the truth. That's great. Thank you so much.
I do agree with a lot of your points, and I just feel like people go in there with more of a fan. Like, sometimes I read your comments and I see some hate, and I'm like, you're looking at it as a fan, and you're just not looking at the facts. And I think you state some facts. Other facts are the facts that you still owe me Applebee's. I didn't bring it up. I didn't bring it up. It's the chat bringing it up. I'm just saying. I
do. And the last couple of times we got together, we tried to go to Applebee's, but there's so much going on. But this is going to happen. No excuses. WrestleMania's in Las Vegas.
We got to
no excuses. I'll even be at a Survivor Series in San Diego, right down the street.
I can't make Survivor Series, man. I really wanted to, but it's my mom's 70th birthday weekend.
Oh, okay. Well,
so we want to go all out and celebrate it for my mom. I was like, Mom, can we just move your birthday a week? And she said no. So unfortunately,
God said no.
So unfortunately, I probably would not. But I was planning on going. But I'm definitely going to be in Las Vegas because we're running out of events to go to. I mean, I'm not going to Saudi.
Well, they don't have an Applebee's in Saudi Arabia? Come on.
No, but then the dress code, you know how I be dressing. I don't know if I'm allowed there.
You wouldn't be able to. You'd get mozzarella sauce all over your burqa.
Stop. So, Alfred, how you been? Talk to me.
I've been great. I've been, very busy as always. Everybody's busy. But I've been doing all kinds of stuff, doing a lot of stand-up, really ramping up the production of my videos. I've really been setting more content creation in terms of how to efficiently get videos out. So I've been able to find some editors, and it's really hard to find editors who know wrestling, because what I want is usually I would have to type out notes about, no, that's not John Cena, this is Ryback, and it's like, so now like I have to find people, but now I found a couple of people who like know wrestling, and they just hear my voiceovers and they're able to understand the references and stuff like that. So that's all great.
The editing on your channel is probably my favorite thing, so I appreciate that, and I respect you for having the courage to delegate that, because I want to put more videos out, but I'm afraid to try to give them to an editor because I'm like, you're not going to put them together the way that I want it, because
that's how I still am.
I'm so OCD,
Yeah, I completely understand it. Even when I get, and they do a great job, but even when I get, I'll just like put a little bit of my own touch on it, because I'm like you, I edited my videos for so long that it's like there's a certain style and certain references that people aren't going to get or whatever that I have to convey that in the video so that they know what I'm talking about. But they're
like the
great.
Inside jokes. You got your own inside jokes with your own community that you're afraid if you hire a brand new editor, they're going to be like, what is this person talking about?
Right. Or they'll show a completely wrong thing. Yeah. And then that happens.
But I love it. How about Forbes? How's that going?
Oh, it's going great. It's a lot of, there's a lot more shows. I'll tell you what was this last week or the week before when WWE was in Australia and I had to wake up at like 5 o'clock in the morning.
I did my stream in my PJs, Alfred.
Good Lord. Yeah, that's great. That's what I should have done. But I was like a zombie. And then I watched Raw. I did the same thing the next day. And I just wanted to wake up and go back to sleep. And I woke up, I covered Raw, and then Braun Breaker turned heel. So it's this crazy storyline that now I have to, and I stayed up like all day just making videos and covering it. And exhausted at the end of the day because Raw was in Australia and it's from 5 a.m.
Yeah, you're in the West Coast, so for you it was 5 a.m. I was struggling at 8 a.m. I cannot imagine what it was like for you. I have a super chat, but it is for you. He says, over or under a number of belts for Ultimo Monday. So how many belts do you think Mercedes is going to end up with?
That's a great question, Michael. And that's another thing I've been up to, particularly in the last 48 hours. You know, people love to try to, not people, like I get a lot of love in the chat. And then it's divided. And I'm completely fine with that. But the AEW side thinks I hate everything about AEW. I have been standing for Mercedes Moné in this 12 belt reign, which I know this is factually history. Over under, she has 12 right now. I think she wins the AEW Women's Championship. I don't think she wins the tag team titles. I think that'll be one of those political things where maybe Athena takes a pin or whatever, or maybe she takes a pin and that's the beginning of the end. But I say 13 belts for 12 belts money. I think she goes to 13.
I say 15. I think they're going to create, I think they're going to create 2 more fake wrestling companies like the others that they have created for her to have all of these belts. I call them the ghost wrestling companies. I think he will win a couple of these. I mean, if she's not scared, WWC, we have a women's world championship. Come for it. I'm just throwing it out there.
Yes.
You know, I'm just throwing it out there. Come to Puerto Rico and try to take our belt. What's good? Anyways,
I love that
I'm
energy.
going to say 15. You say 13. You say it ends with the
I said 13.
World Championship.
I think she'll get to lucky number 13. And, you know, all this talk about, and when is she going to lose?
I don't hate it,
belts?
Alfred. I don't hate it. I don't hate it.
I like this. I like what she's doing. I know the fact that we are living in history, and years from now, centuries from now, people are going to look back on, wait, this woman went from territory to territory all around the world to win each and every one of these individual belts. Like, AEW needs to be telling this story. That's why the haters of Mercedes Moné are saying, well, what do these belts even mean? And these are all valid questions. You know, she needs to be explaining the importance of these belts. They need to treat them like infinity stones, where there's a certain type of power to each one of these belts, and there's a reason she needs them all. But instead, it's just like she shows up and she's all of a sudden got 2 more belts because untelevised she won a match that they didn't tell us about.
Right. I'm also thank you so much, Michael P. For
thank you, Michael. You're the man.
I also am a fan of her having the shirtless hot dudes carrying her belt during her entrances. Big fan of that. Do not stop that ever. She gets it. And I'm pretty sure Mercedes Moné is a big fan of Alfred too. So.
Oh yeah, she's something tells me she is. But can we switch it up if she's listening or watching? Can we get women? I mean, we have to be fair. Women need jobs too. So can we get women? You know.
No, we gotten hot women in entrances.
Hooters is about to go out of business. Hooters is about to go out of business. She could hire Hooters waiters.
Oh, that's true. Man, we should save it, Alfred. We should save Hooters, man.
We should. Let's go in 50-50. I'm down.
Yo, let's do it. How much is it? We have another super chat from John Sawyer here. He says, I've been here from the start. Yeah, you have. You're an OG. And I always will be for you and all your friends in your 10 years. Love you and keep it up. Thank you so much.
Yeah, congratulations. It's a huge accomplishment. You bring something to the wrestling space that wasn't there before or after you've come here. So, you know, the wrestling space, you fill a huge void. And I always hear things on this channel and from you in general in terms of your take that I'm just like, I didn't think about it that way. And I wish I saw more of that, especially from your perspective, because the wrestling space tends to be very monotonized. That's why I even got into it, because I would not be watching wrestling today if I was just a viewer still, because you just hear the same perspective and there's not a lot of, diversity of thought, let alone, color or whatever you want to call it. But with you just bring such a great energy and such a great take and very fearless to the space. And I always support that.
Thank you. It was funny because when I first started doing this, there was barely any women. So I love to see the growth in like the women's wrestling content creator now, because I remember there was literally a handful of us when I first started, and now we're everywhere. So that also like is really cool to see. But I just like to talk shit. And I know I'm not for everybody. I think that's something that people have to get across. If you want to create content, is you're not going to be for everybody, and that's okay. Find your audience and not get sensitive when somebody doesn't like you. Because I do talk a lot of shit. Everybody knows that. I used to get so much shit in wrestling too when we used to do the pod together, because I still think Cody sucks.
Well, that's where you're wrong. I mean, you're always going to be wrong about that.
I'm not always going to be wrong. All right.
When is Roman Reigns going to wrestle enough matches to qualify for the PWI 500?
Whenever it's worth his time. It's just I have a car alarm outside because I live in Puerto Rico now.
Welcome to Puerto Rico. I can't wait to go.
The hood. But I know a lot of people have been asking for this for a long time. And I think 10 years is a good time to finally make the reunion happen. So welcome, Glenn, to the show.
Yeah.
Hey, how's it going? Already knocking on my phone. I'm doing okay. How you guys doing?
Good. Just like old times. Look at us.
What's that?
Just like old times. It's like a reboot.
Yeah.
We're all talking over each other just like old times.
Yeah, just like old times.
I miss you. How are you?
I'm doing okay. How are you doing?
I'm doing good. I'm excited to have you both here.
Yeah, it's good to be here.
It really is. Look good. I like the cinematic frame there. It looks very clear.
Yeah, it's funny. I invested in my setup and then immediately stopped podcasting.
Makes no sense.
No sense at all.
You're going to have to give me, seriously, tips about that because I like that. I like the lighting and I like the setup over there. I want to look more like that.
It looks really good. It looks really good. We need to get the camera, too. He's got a good camera.
Yeah,
We gotta break into Glenn's house and see his camera. Glenn, what's good? We got one more season of Yellow Jackets. When it will come out, I don't know. But you'll be podcasting again maybe within the next year or two. I don't know when that is going to be out.
Whenever that drops, I have to say, though, guys, it's been kind of refreshing not watching wrestling. Like,
no,
really?
Stop.
When's the last time you watched?
Have you not watched anything?
I think I watched like a couple episodes of NXT after WrestleMania, and then I was like, nah, I need a break.
Wow. So you're officially casual.
You had a lot of wrestling on WrestleMania week.
I know.
Like, I wore you out.
And that was fun. And Issa, I had such a good time hanging out with you that week. I booked the same hotel again for next year WrestleMania.
Let's go.
Nice. Yeah. Which one was that? The Park MGM?
Park MGM,
yes.
Yeah.
It's the best. It's across the street from T-Mobile Arena. It's walkable to
walking distance.
Like,
yeah.
It's so good. I love that hotel.
Yeah, it was great.
I wish my neighbors would just figure out what's going on with this car.
It's fine. I think it adds an ambience to this podcast. I think it's very fitting of us.
It definitely shows that I definitely live in Puerto Rico now. Pokio with a $2 super chat says the great trifecta is back together. Sad, nostalgic eyes emoji. Y'all rock. You know, that's the people that I just texted. I'm like, listen, I'm gonna do a longer stream. I wanna have some fun. And I know that the chat has always said, we need the three of you together. We need the three of you together. And our schedules, we're doing such different things now. But I thought today would be a fun day to bring us in here for a little bit and talk our shit. But Glenn, you stop watching wrestling? It's probably because the main champion sucks. Who would want to watch this product with Cody Rhodes as the champion?
Talk about the vacant title. Don't talk about vacant like that. Don't talk about the vacant world title like that.
Yo, Vacant is having a hell of a year.
Vacant's having a great year. PWI 500, unlike Roman Reigns.
Fuck that list, bro.
I mean, I was surprised by some of the releases that have happened in the last couple months. I see that.
Like who?
Well, I thought the Cross thing was weird timing, given the Mania thing. It all makes sense now in hindsight. I think Wesley being gone.
That one shocked me.
Wesley surprised me too.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And every time I see the list, Issa, I scroll down and like, please don't be Nikita. Please don't be Nikita. Like,
bro, she's got some dirt. I think she got the box from Shane McMahon because she's not going anywhere. We don't even say. I saw a picture of her with John Cena the other day, and I'm like, oh shit, she is still in the roster.
Yeah, she's been on Evolve, just evolving.
I don't watch him. I don't have time for Evolve. I already watch enough. Like, I can't keep adding all these shows onto it, you know?
Yeah, there's way too much.
Turner. I can't believe Stevie Turner got... I mean, it makes sense Stevie Turner got released given that they weren't using her for in-ring, but...
No. Mm-hmm.
I think she's got a bright future ahead of her with whatever she has to do. Wesley, of course, I think, everyone was shocked by a little bit. I think Gigi Dolan getting cut after, like, the tag team thing was kind of working. I thought that was weird timing. But I get it though, right? And I think that it just kind of goes to show though, this is the problem with a stale product is that there's fewer places to promote people to. And then when they go up there, it's still not quite as bad as the NXT curse used to be, but I'm not hearing great things about it.
It's pretty bad because right now I kind of have a bit of a fear for people getting called up. Like sometimes I'll get like a favor in NXT and I'm like, I don't know if I want to see them get called up. I'm worried for our guy, Tony D. I know that the rumor, the streets say he requested some time off, but we have not seen him on TV in quite a while. He's not moving up to the main roster, and I just don't know what they'll do with him now.
He got written off in some ways. I had a feeling that his next move will be the main roster, and they have been doing kind of a fumbling job of integrating that, and I've heard some stories that they're trying to fix that streamlined process, which I'm surprised because Shawn Michaels and Triple H, I thought one of the better things about the Triple H era is that Shawn Michaels, who's Triple H's boy, is in NXT, so they would be on the same page instead of Vince McMahon saying, who the hell is this guy, and burying them immediately when they come to TV. So
I also
work
thought
on it.
Femi was going to go up after he dropped.
Yeah, and that's what I'm looking forward to. And this will be one of the stories that I keep teasing. This is something I'm going to be tracking on my channel in terms of people are making up the statistic of, WWE doesn't have any singles black male pay-per-view, whatever the BS statistics are trying to make. But I'm not worried about it because people are just like, how come you're not talking more about WWE's life? Which I've always said, and I invented this narrative that there is a problem with black male singles talent or whatnot, but I'm confident because of how many talented guys in NXT, and I'm not just talking potential. I'm talking about main eventers: Ricky Saints, Trick Williams, Obafemi, even what's the dance with a come on, light skin, kind of a BBL. Rumors that she's with Jey Uso.
Jada Parker.
Jada Parker, who's like,
you didn't even say Xavant Evans, bro. What the hell?
I was going to go to Xavant Evans. Xavant Evans is going to be in NXT for, I feel like he's going to be there for a while because they can't take him all up this year.
But
he'll be there for a while.
In the main roster, and it scares me.
He needs to win that world title in NXT and just kind of show it. But he's ready. He's definitely ready. They're just not going to call him up immediately. So I'm very confident in this next class. And if they fumble that, I will be very scared for WWE.
How do you fumble Trick Williams, bro?
You will not. Fumble. It will not happen. Not on my watch.
Yeah, I mean, he's already TNA World Champ. Oh, my God. I'm a big fan of Trick Williams. But, you know, the way that they treat our guy, Mello. Big fans of Mello when we used to cover.
Yeah, I was so mad when Ilya Dragunov.
But, you know, I get it because he came back from an injury. It's a way to make an impact. But I'm like, yeah, we could have just given this title to Mello. Like, three freaking open challenges. I go, and Mello keeping the open challenges is a guaranteed banger every week, the same way that Sammy was delivering. So I'm a little bit heartbroken about the way. I think the feud with the Miz might help him, but they're not. They're teasing it and not really going through and booking the match. So I really don't know what we're doing with him.
Right, and I don't think they know what they're doing.
Yeah, it sucks.
Some things never change.
I do like that Kalani Jordan has the TNA knockout.
Yeah, she's doing great.
Yeah, she's killing it with that. Glenn doesn't have anything to talk about because he doesn't even watch anymore.
I mean, sorry I missed when Tyler Breeze came back.
Oh my God, I freaked out.
That whole show was great.
I'd set a reminder to watch Homecoming, but I can't remember. I was like, literally ended up doing something else that night. And I was like, oh, I'm missing it. And then I read the spoilers, and I was like, okay, well, what are you gonna do?
It was good, and the Finn Balor coming out to his OG entrance really just but I was missing Shinsuke. I'm sorry, Shinsuke should have been at that show. Shinsuke was a legend of the Full Sail's Day, and he wasn't there, and that kind of got to me. Thank you so much to J.R. Smith for gifting a membership. I appreciate you. Wow, Glenn, what have you been watching instead? The chat wants to know.
So no TV really, strangely, as of late. I'm still watching like old commercials and just random movies. But this is so dumb. Like I got a Regal Unlimited subscription because I was like, I want to go to the movies more. And and everyone I recommend this, if AMC has stubs, Cinemark has something, pay like $25 a month. I can go to all the movies I want. So I've been going to the movies a lot lately. And Regal put like classic movies. They've been the last 2 months. This month is horror movies. Last month was old movies, and it's been great.
Classic horror movies. Which one do you watch?
Well, I went and saw Candyman in theaters.
Nice.
Yeah, so there was that, and this month I got sick, so I haven't been to as many. Last month though, I went. Finally saw There Will Be Blood, which I hadn't seen. Finally saw Citizen Kane. Watched Paper Moon on the big screen, which was great. It's just fun doing that. But I wanted to ask Issa, you saw Weapons, right?
Yeah.
Oh, I was going to ask you guys that. Yeah, that was a great movie. Without any spoilers, but I love that I didn't know what was going on in that movie. Like, I mean, I didn't know what the movie was about. I just went in blind, and I'm so glad I did that because it's a better way to watch.
I watched it just recently. Actually, I didn't watch it in the theaters, but it started streaming on Max. So I immediately, as soon as they made it available, sat down to watch it. I don't want to spoil it for those who haven't watched it. Very good, and it is streaming on Max if you guys haven't checked it out yet.
Amazing.
I will say this though, I can watch a horror movie and then be fine. Weapons still, some of the scares and that's still in the middle of the night. I'm just like, just freaked out. Like that movie legitimately scared me more than anything.
It was a creepy movie, man. It was really great. The symbol, and I watched it twice, and so I watched it once and then went on a subreddit and a deep dive, and they're talking about all this symbolism and why it's called Weapons and what to look. And when I watched it the second time, a lot of it. More of it made sense. And it made it even a creepier movie.
Yeah, that was good. Of course, I thought Sinners was amazing. It's not scary, but Sinners was just cool.
Sinners was good. I didn't find
a lot of Get Out vibes,
but I thought it was good. Thank you, J.R. Smith, for the $2 super chat. Says, OMG, Isa, Alfred, and Glenn, NXT Dream Team. I've been telling you guys, I don't make this up. This chat has been begging for the three of us to come together, and I keep promising I was gonna make it happen. So look at me delivering on my promises, unlike Cody Rhodes.
I have a good recommendation for the worst movie I've seen lately, but it was so bad it was brilliant, and it's a horror film. It is called The Home with Pete Davidson.
Oh wow!
And I really don't want to see it.
It takes itself so seriously. There's like multiple twists. It thinks it's got like important messages about like global warming and The Home.
This is a horror movie with Pete Davidson?
It's a horror movie where he gets sentenced. He's a graffiti artist, Alfred, and he's an environmentally conscious graffiti artist, so he doesn't use spray paint. And he gets sentenced to community service at an old folks' home where spooky things start to happen.
Wow.
It is horrible, and it takes itself
horrible.
So
but it's
seriously.
a bad horror movie that takes itself seriously. Because I love me a good horror movie that knows it's bad and doesn't take itself seriously.
Yeah, me too.
I think those are the best guilty
pleasures. Like the Rocky Horror Picture Shows.
No, this
By
one
the way, shout out
message.
to JJ for renewing his membership. He's been with me for 11 months. Appreciate it.
Happy almost 1 year anniversary.
And we have Sheldon says, controversial opinion. If you're a black male wrestler, go to NXT first and then go to the main roster of AEW because you'll actually get attention.
That's not a controversial opinion. That's why I call it African NXT. It's because every single day of NXT on the CW, the champion has been black, and there have been 3 black world champions with Ricky Starks, Trick Williams, Obafemi, and NXT. That's one of it's not a coincidence that that NXT beat AEW 48 hours out of 52 weeks when they decided to focus on black main eventers. That's not controversial at all. You should go to NXT. Yeah, I mean, unfortunately, they have to work harder to get half as far, but that's always been a thing with the black community.
Yeah, it's part of the life. Michael P says, speaking of not watching AEW, Isa and I are on a break. Yeah, I took a break I didn't watch Wrestle Dream because I had an event here in Puerto Rico with WWC, and I didn't watch this week. And I'm not gonna quit AEW, but I think that maybe if I give it a week or two, absence makes the heart grow founder. So I will be back for full gear, but I do think that I don't want to hate watch wrestling. The whole point of my channel is to have fun while we're watching, and I found myself not having fun while watching it. So I thought, you know what? Let's give it a break.
What was the moment that made you quit? Is there one thing that broke the camel's back?
I think probably just not booking the biggest people that I care about in the last pay-per-view. For me, in the last pay-per-view, all I wanted to see was Darby and Mox, and that's because I'm from Puerto Rico. We love hardcore wrestling, so of course I wanted to see how far they would be able to take it. Which, by the way, I didn't think it was that far. I'm sorry. I seen both of them do worse than what I saw at this match. I went back. The clips were going viral because it was drowning him. I was like, well, that's stupid because how are you gonna hear him say I quit if his mouth is underwater? Like, that is the dumbest spot I ever seen on an I quit match. Outside of a quit match, genius, because we never seen that, right? But like, people were sending me like Claudio like yeeting Darby onto the table, and I'm like, that's nothing. Like, this man like dropped from a freaking ladder onto a glass. Like, I actually didn't think that this was like pushing it. I know the internet was going crazy with it. I thought they could have done more.
What's funny about that angle is actually that pay-per-view took place in St. Louis, which has a lot of sanctions and restrictions, which is hilarious because it's like they're building up to this violent. You can tell they don't long-term plan because they're building up to this violent I quit match, and it's going to be in St. Louis. And St. Louis is like, that doesn't work for us, brother. Yeah. So they had to basically work around bleeding and going into the crowd. And you know what? They got more creative. So I liked how creative the match was. I'll say that. I
agree. The taser and the fish tank and all that. But like, like the people that I know Osprey's out injured, but I always like to see what kind of stupid spot he's going to do that River's going to mark out on. I'm going to say like, please, come on. So I look forward to Osprey matches. I look forward to Kenny Omega. I am assuming, I don't know this, right? I'm assuming here that Kenny was supposed to wrestle Andrade. At the same time, Andrade had booked his appearance here for that date before he even showed up in AEW. So I'm not even, like, I'm talking again, long-term booking and speculating here. I'm like, how will he have been at Wrestle Dream with Omega when this is one of the first appearances that he booked? Like, we knew he was going to be on as soon as he left. You know what I mean? So I can't tell you, but I think I would have liked to seen that, right? But Kenny Omega's not on the pay-per-view. You know what I mean? Like, Tony Storm doesn't have the title anymore, and I can't buy the Alien as the champion. I'm sorry, I can't. So there's just been a lot of things. MJF is one of my faves, not on the card. Like, I was like, how are you want me to pay for? You should be paying me to watch this. I shouldn't pay to watch this. So that was the moment for me. Like, once you start booking the actual stars on the pay-per-views again, maybe I want to drop my money, you know?
Well, and Chris Jericho might be back in WWE.
Yeah. He's coming. Wait. Royal Rumble.
Did you see the list of first of all, thank you, John, for the $1.99 super chat. Says Melo and Cena in Boston. Also, BTTF 40th
Back to the
anniversary.
Future. 40th anniversary.
Back to the Future. Wow.
Oh,
wow,
I didn't
40th.
even know what that stood for. I'm over here trying to figure out like what the
Yeah.
hell is that?
Oh, wait, is this going to be one of those movies you've never seen, Issa?
I seen it.
Okay. I like that. Like, this is like Raj and Goonies. He's like, I saw it. I didn't really think it was that.
I looked at it.
Yeah, and it's just like, bro,
I remember it. I mean, I think I seen it. I don't know.
Okay.
But listen, guys. I grew up in a different environmental. We didn't have cable. Okay, I'm Puerto Rican. Leave me alone. Greg Cherry, thank you so much for the $2 super chat. Says happy 10 years, Isa. And Ian says, "Oh my God, I'm translating for you guys. Oh my God, the old gang together. I'm in love."
That's nice.
Thank
Gracias.
you guys so much for all the super chats and all the love. So, Glenn, how do you feel
Yes.
about AJ Lee coming back?
Oh, I thought
And
that was
where-
interesting.
And where is she
Finally.
at now?
Yeah, I mean, but she doesn't. I mean, she can work like less than a Becky schedule, right? Like, I think that.
No,
she
but they
just-
sold it as if she was gonna be full time.
Yeah, which is, I mean, there's too many full timers in WWE. That's part of the problem, I think, is that they
Really?
should.
Because none of them show up.
But still, I think that just more variety. It's like I'm still on Twitter. I'm more like just reading than like posting. But
You're a creeper now.
yes, well,
Lurking.
I mean, this should probably shock no one. I think the most exciting social network right now is actually Sora.
Yeah, me too. I'm coming out with another top 5 AI wrestling feuds.
Bro, I saw Jesus Christ cut one of the best promos I ever seen.
He's in one of them.
He said, "You drop stunners, I drop salvations," and I was like, "Yo,
Yeah.
Mark!"
I saw Martin Luther King battle rap Malcolm X, and Martin Luther King had one of the coldest bars. He said, "I believe in peace, but I keep a peace."
It's like if you thought TikTok was addicting, I mean, this is just like insane because you can scroll it and then just hit remix, and it's like memes like take off in the span of an hour and then die out. It's so much fun, but I think this is frying my attention span.
Well, if you guys are taking a break, so Issa, you're taking a break from AEW. Glenn, you haven't watched wrestling in a while. Watch AI wrestling. Those storylines are better than any storylines I'm seeing on TV today.
Yeah, but it's all 10 to 15 second clips. That's the
They are,
problem.
but like some of them are compilations, and you
Some
get to
of
see
us
more.
are
of it.
used to 10 to 15 seconds, Glenn. It's okay.
Oh, that's true, right? Yeah. No, I think that site is so addicting. Like,
It is.
it's just crazy. Like for the past 2 weeks, I'm on my phone.
The Cena AI. Oh, you guys see Cena like trick or treating the AI clips that were going around of John Cena like on the ring cam saying, "You can't see me." The Cena AI was actually creepy because it was like literally looked like him. Like you could question like if he didn't have that Sora watermark, which I'm pretty sure some editors can figure out how to take it out. Some of these are almost too real. Ian says Ian is the wife of JR Smith. She says, like JR and I watch all of you. Just Isa the most. Good job. That's what
good.
I like to hear.
That's
hey
fair.
Glenn, are you drinking White Energy?
No, I'm not drinking. Thank you. That's a good callback. I'm drinking the grossest flavor of Ghost, which is strawberry bubblicious.
Oh wow! I mean, ghosts are white, so same thing.
Oh, there. Yeah, I forgot about White Energy.
White Bubblicious. I'll never forget. I'm sorry. I know we've had a lot of fun moments, but the White Energy will never.
Does
That was
Amazon still
hilarious.
sell that? I couldn't believe Amazon sold something called White Energy as like a generic ass energy drink. Like, I mean, I had to buy that.
White Energy. Byron Saxton
amazing.
being Alfred's dad is another favorite moment that's in my head. Rent free.
Alfred Saxton.
The feud between Alfred and I with Cody and Roman and Glenn having to try to keep the show on track.
Yeah.
By the way, I have said this on my streams before, but I'll say it again. After WrestleMania 39, the Monday night Raw after, Alfred did take me out for drinks. That doesn't make up for the Applebee's, do not get me wrong, but he did take me out and bought a couple of rounds because
we went to Tom's. That was fun, yes. But
That
we
was a
will
fun
go to
day.
Applebee's. We'll go to Applebee's in Vegas, and then we'll go to Applebee's in Saudi Arabia, and the entire world. It'll be fun.
Is there Applebee's in Saudi Arabia? Can somebody Google this?
Probably there.
They got a bunch of restaurants out there.
Yeah, but the menu is probably completely different. Like the Applebee's here don't serve the same stuff as the one in the States.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay, well, you're not a big fast food person, I was gonna say, because McDonald's and Taco Bell regionalize their menu as well.
They
Well,
do.
Taco Bell here you can get alcoholic drinks on the drive-thru.
Really?
I don't eat. Yeah, that ass. I don't
That's how
eat
New
Taco
Orleans
Bell.
is.
But the other day, somebody says, "Hey, you can get this blue margarita with Jose Cuervo in it in the drive-thru," and I'm like, "Cap!" So I pulled up to the drive-thru. Guess what? I got it, and it was freaking good, and it got me buzzed. Like, you can get margaritas, you can get Corona beers. Puerto Rico, we don't care about that shit. We got real crime happening here, so we don't care if you're like buying drinks or driving around with a beer in your hand. Dead ass, I'm serious. So we're built different over here, you know. So yeah, you can go to Taco Bell's drive-thru and get an alcoholic drink. So I don't know anything about the food, Glenn, but I can tell you.
Okay.
You want a cheap margarita when you come see me, we're going to Taco Bell.
I do recall you were a bit of a light eater when you were in Vegas. We did go out a few times for food, though.
We have pizza.
We did a few. Yeah, we did.
It's
we
all
did
I
have pizza.
eat. It's all I eat. Just a cheap slice of pizza. And I'm good.
Is that what you guys had pizza?
We went to. We talked about it all week about going to Evil Pie on Fremont Street.
It was so good.
Okay.
It's on the end near El Cortez. It's like down on the far end of it. And we went one night after the Nemeth Brothers comedy show, and the line was just like out the door. We were like, no. But we went back on the last night.
We tried to go before the show.
Yeah, that's right. That was fun, the Nemeth Brothers show. And
Glenn tapped out though. He couldn't party with us all night. He tapped out on us.
Yeah, you guys were out all night though. And you still live in Vegas too, right?
I'm still in Vegas.
We were out late.
Did Ryan Nemeth end up using my joke suggestion? I haven't paid attention to his stand-up since.
I haven't gone to a Nemeth show yet, but the next one I'll go to, I'll let you know if he took it, because he's a good suggestion.
You'll appreciate this, Alfred. I was watching. Yeah. Ryan Nemeth has a bit, and it's comments that could apply to his wrestling matches or to pornography. And so he's talking about the comments. He's doing this, and I forget what his closing joke was in it, but it was something along the lines of like, "Stop cutting to the guy's face," and I'm like, that's not like I said. I thought what it was going to be, and so I told him this, and I'll tell you the really funny part in a second. Is I said, Ryan, take this for what it's worth. The close to that joke should be, "Oh my God, that's the messiest finish I've ever seen."
Oh, that's good. That's way more pornographic.
Yeah.
And it applies to wrestling. And so
exactly.
He liked it. He liked it though.
That's
good. But I prefaced it because I didn't want him to think I'm just some mark giving him a joke. I said, Ryan, I've been working in comedy for 30 years. So I tell that to my wife, the story. My wife's like, "When have you been working in comedy for 30 years?" And I was like, in the mid-90s, I was on the radio and they paid me to be funny. It counts.
That's work.
Can you please tell your wife I say hello, because I absolutely adore her. Yes, Glenn's wife was actually not out of town when I was in Vegas. We met, we hung out, we bonded over shoes. We became instant best friends over my Valentino shoes. By the way, I have breaking news here on the Super Chats because Sheldon says there is an Applebee's.
Let's go! I'm booking my ticket to WrestleMania 42 right now.
You know what? I wasn't going to go, but now that you tell me this changes everything.
Eating good in the Saudi hood.
Ian with a $2 super chat says, "This feels warm like a Thanksgiving dinner."
Well, that's exactly what it is. It's a 1 month early, but that's what we're doing.
We're celebrating 10 years, and look, people are still tuning in, going, "Holy shit!" when they see the three of us on screen. We should make this maybe a quarterly thing.
I would love that. That would be great.
I think we should come together every couple of months and just talk shit to each other for a little bit, and that way Glenn can use that beautiful setup.
We can get Glenn back into wrestling too.
Yeah, I mean, okay, Alfred, if you were gonna get Glenn back into wrestling right now, what storyline or show would you pitch him?
Wow, that's a good one. This is probably the wrong time to ask that.
I know.
Okay.
What's going on with this car, bro? Okay.
I will say that I don't know if you know this, Glenn. There was this there's this group called the Vision, and it was Seth Rollins and Paul Heyman and Braun Breaker and Bronson Reed. And it was they were going for something. It was fine, but it, coming off the bloodline, it just wasn't. It didn't hit like that.
It was fine.
But Braun Breaker just turned heel on Seth Rollins, and I really do think that it's like they had to move up the WrestleMania storyline to now because Seth got hurt, and I think the product is going to start getting better sooner than it should have. So I think if you follow the Vision, Braun Breaker, Paul Heyman, I think Paul Heyman's going to put it all together and make it work, and I think it's going to be good.
Glenn, for the record, they had Braun Breaker turn heel on Seth Rollins, who had to relinquish the title. So then they have a battle royal for the #1 contender, and guess what they did? They did not put Braun Breaker in the fucking battle royal.
Why would they? Why would he be rewarded for injuring the world champion?
Because he should just win the title. They're gonna give it to old ass Punk.
The idea that he should
or
win a
Jey
title
Uso,
is like an
that's
internet
our options
wrestling
right
thing.
now. Jey Uso or CM Punk, Alfred. I want to die.
But I'm thinking about this like real life. We were watching a storyline. So some guy says, I just injured your champion. And the employer is supposed to be like, as a reward, you get to be the battle royal.
No, because then I call my lawyer. No, I called my lawyer and I said I did not injure him, and I replay in slow motion the stupid coast to coast that should have never been done in the match where he beautifully pinned Cody Rhodes. Let's talk about that, because I know he's injured and all, but he pinned Cody Rhodes, and that was a beautiful moment in wrestling. By the way, there are 6 Applebee's in Saudi Arabia.
I'm gonna get one of those 6 Applebee's. I'm going to get one of those 6 Applebee's to sponsor my YouTube channel in Saudi Arabia. I'm taking that blood money.
They can sponsor, like, tell them to sponsor both of us, and we'll record all of our content there, and that way we go to WrestleMania in Saudi for free. I'll cover up. I'll cover up for that. You know?
I will. I'm serious. I'm going to reach out to Applebee's in Saudi Arabia, and they'll say, listen, somebody's government is going to pay me reparations. If this government doesn't want to pay me my reparations, somebody's government is giving me reparations. So if it's going to be the Saudi government, it's going to be the Saudi government.
Thank you so much, Jay Willie, for the $20 super chat. Says shout out to 10 years and here's to 10 more. Woo!
Yeah,
thank you so much. 50 more. You know, as long as I can sit here and talk shit, we're gonna keep going. And thank you so much to Ian. Ian is the MVP. She said there's a solid reason history repeats itself. Thank you so much. Yeah, we're gonna repeat it. I don't know when, but we will repeat it. So Glenn, I don't think that division should be what keeps you, like, what should bring you back. Now I know you. I think that, well, no, Becky's not really doing anything right now. She got tapped out by AJ Lee, and then that went nowhere. She started wrestling Maxine. Okay, so I can't pitch you on that.
You know what? I just thought of something, but go ahead. But I just thought of another one. But go ahead.
I can't think of anything I want to give her. I want to give Glenn to come back to, because, like, Stephanie Becker, she's there, like, doing her GoPro stuff.
Oh, she's great.
Yeah, but, like, she hasn't really had a real feud. There's nothing interesting to happen for
Asuka,
her. So.
Kyrie, and Io Sky are doing the greatest work.
That should be what brings you back.
Yeah.
Oh shit! By the way, there is $2 super chat. Says there's a Hooters. We must save the Hooters.
Wait,
if we cannot save any other Hooters,
it should just be called Eyes.
Is that legal? What's their uniform like? I'm gonna go in a deep rabbit hole.
It should be called Eyes, not Hooters, or like headlights. They should call it headlights.
Okay. Let me see, Issa, I got a special shout out for you.
What is this?
Let's see. You play it.
Oh no, you play it.
You play. Can I play it?
Yo, why is Glenn? I forget that Glenn has full access to my.
No, I don't have full access. I can't. It's not letting me do it.
Yeah, I see it.
Yeah, I can't play it. Yeah,
okay, hold on. This is all Glenn. I don't know what's happening here, but.
See Demon Diva, yeah. Randy Savage on the sands of Puerto Rico. Dig it. I'm talking to you, sister, because you just hit 10 years on that YouTube channel. Oh, yeah. Congratulations. Oh, that is big time. Keep on keeping it spicy. Keep bringing the heat just like the sunshine. Yeah.
Oh, my God.
I love it.
Wait, what? He's in Puerto Rico? Let me take him out for a drink or something.
That might be a little bit difficult.
Yeah, that one might be a little bit difficult.
Wait, did you make that, Glenn?
Yeah, I just did it. So
because I have an Android, so I haven't gotten Sora yet. But you got to teach me how to make
let's kick him out of the.
Yeah. Okay. So for some reason, I'll tell everybody this. For some reason, with Sora, like dead celebrities, like you can absolutely get that through. And then if somebody else got something through, like all you have to do is hit remix, and it's like now make it this, now make it this, now make it this. And you could just tell it what to say, or you can give it a concept. I've been doing the one, that one where like Audrey Hepburn's in a movie theater, like reacting to the movie on screen, and you could just put any movie, and it'll give you like a bootleg recreation of like a couple quick scenes, or you can do like movie mashups. It's really weird, but for some reason,
has to already upload the person you want to create content.
No, you could just do it. Randy Savage, that was fresh. That wasn't a remix. I was just like, make Randy Savage doing that. I did a comedians one. They had a thing where comedians working at GameStop. It was like, now make it Sam Kinison. Now make it Bill Hicks.
That's amazing. See, I'd be doing that.
Yeah.
And wrestling. But
Glenn sent me one of the funniest ones that I've seen. I'm going to steal it and post it on my own social.
Yeah, go for
Glenn. I'm going to give you all the credit, but I'm not going to say what it was. People, stay tuned to my Instagram tomorrow because I just got permission to post it. So I'm going to.
Well, here, we can preview it here. I can send it to myself, I think.
And do you have to pay for Sora? Is it?
There's a free account. The free one, you can only do like 20 or 30 a day.
Well, that's perfect. perfect.
I know. Yeah.
Until I get addicted.
Yeah, until you get addicted, and then
Yeah, Pokey
like
$2 super chat says the Applebee's agenda is strong. Love this. It's a party.
Yes.
Thank you so much for the super chat.
Future
Thank you guys
sponsor.
so much for being here. I see some of the comments and I love the excitement in the chat of people seeing us reunite, and my neighbor trying to get his car stolen, and it's clearly not working out. But
I was gonna say, Alfred, every day I'm hitting like the limit of 100 on my account, and I'm just like,
Oh my
fiending.
God.
Yeah, and I'm like, give me. I have to
I
wait
haven't
24
even
hours.
entered Sora yet. Like, I don't even know. I just keep running into it on my TikTok or my For You page or anything. I haven't been there yet.
Issa, you can actually get this if you wanted to. This might be good marketing. You can upload yourself as a cameo with permission, and then people can like include you in videos.
Oh, wow.
Now, they do have guardrails around. No, they have guardrails around SFW content. But I was browsing last night. I found some dude's weird channel where it's like women in workout wear that are like acting like they're under hypnosis.
Somebody
Really
said that
strange.
Macho Man was darker than me.
Yeah,
He's in Puerto Rico.
Rico.
Come on,
He's
it
in
was
Puerto Rico.
95 degrees today. Of course it's dark as hell.
And he was always kind of tan, you know?
He was always kind of tan. Not like NJF tan, too. He had like a good tan.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah,
But no,
let me
Issa-
know when you... Let me know when you upload the one.
Yeah, I'll
that
give
you
it.
made.
I'm uploading it right
Yeah,
now.
because I need to show that to the chat.
Yeah.
The chat gets to see it first. We'll put it on the socials tomorrow.
Yeah.
That's great.
It's so crazy. Like I haven't used a social network this much as like Twitter was new. It's
I
pretty
can't
crazy.
wait.
Yeah, it's good.
It's gonna take over. Like it's gotten so big in such a little amount of time. But the wrestling videos have really, really got me a good.
Those have been so great.
Your
And the
post
reason-
was great.
And the reason why it's not dangerous like I think other AI is because if you're on Sora, you know that everything on there is fake and AI generated. Like there is
Right.
no risk that like, oh my God, I'm being fooled by this.
Well, until it bleeds on to Instagram, and
That's
but the
true.
thing is, it does have a watermark, so that does help. But at
Yeah.
the same time, once
You
it
know
starts
people are gonna
blending in,
figure out the way out of the watermark.
of course, yeah,
soon
they're gonna be
enough.
able to download.
Wait, we got another one. This one, Glenn
Okay.
made it, and he sent it to me, and I promise you the laugh that I got out of this was absolutely ridiculous. So here it is.
No way! A future Endeavor Superstar set with Enzo, Cross, EC3, Braun. Now I can control my narrative.
They ain't going to AEW. And Papa H lost interest.
Oh my God, that's great.
A future endeavor.
Do you put these on Twitter?
No, because
No, that's why I told you I'm stealing it
She
and
can, yeah.
posting it on mine.
Oh, this is so great.
The future endeavor figurine says, "Come on, every kid wants that for Christmas."
oh my God, there is a meme and it's got so inappropriate so fast where it's like a kid talking about a Game Boy game. And it very quickly became like, I'm trying to think of an example that doesn't make me sound like an asshole for laughing at it. But they'll be like, like Kramer versus Kramer is now on Game Boy Color, you know, go with divorce proceedings, you know, and try and keep the house. And then people have remixed this to where it's like, oh my God, I feel bad. It's like a white kid talking about Roots, the game. And at the end, he's like, wait, that actually happened? But it's just all like those hype video games from the 90s. And it's like the most inappropriate shit to be like talking about lighthearted. Like
We
Sophie's
definitely
Choice the
figure
game.
out where Glenn has been, and he's ahead of the game as usual. Here we are sitting watching wrestling, and Glenn is watching all the good shit over there on Sora.
And it's always the same thing. People always push it to like Sophie's Choice, like Human Centipede. Like
Centipede.
Yeah, like they're just trying to just say like, what's the most messed up thing I can do with this? Yeah.
It's like you see the wrestling matches with Steve Irwin in the Stingray that killed him.
Bro, what? Wait, is that a real thing?
Yo,
there?
yeah. Are you kidding me?
That's amazing.
But these things die within like a couple hours. It's like the
When you
meme
say they
comes
die,
and
what do you
goes.
mean by that?
Well, I mean, like it's a hot meme. You know, like how a meme on like think of the shelf life of a meme on the internet, right?
I
And it's
see.
like some things
Okay,
go on forever. On
Yeah.
Twitter, everyone spends a day like hashtagging something
And
funny,
retweeting
like
it and posting it. Yeah.
But I'm saying in this, like it comes and goes so fast, and people are just on to the next thing, on to the next thing. You know?
Yeah, but if it gets downloaded, then it stays alive. That's what I know.
Yeah.
So somebody will download it and post it somewhere else, and then it starts going back. Because that's how I found out about Sora. I didn't even know what it was until I ran into, I think it was the MLK promo.
Me too. Well, it was the Tupac promos
That was
first.
the first one that I watched, and I was like, what is this, and where do I get
And the
it?
state of MLK has banned people from making any.
Yeah, and so people complain. I mean, but last night I was like, Audrey Hepburn's in a movie theater and she's watching Jason X meets Malcolm X, and it's just like, what's it gonna spit out? You know?
I actually love that. Jason X, such an underrated banger.
Yeah. But you get content violations all the time, though, and be prepared for that. You're going to go in there and you're going to type some wild shit, and it's going to be like, no, we're not going to do that. Like, then you have to figure out a way to phrase
Glenn,
it.
what are you typing in there that you're
I'm saying you could do anything. I was like, I want Chucky from Child's Play to meet Esther from Orphan and like have
that's amazing.
Yeah, but it was like, no, we're not doing that. And then I was like, I want Gremlins meets the Bad News Bears. And it was like, that has kids. And I'm like, make it PG. And then it just did it and it was fine. But you have to like learn how to like work it.
I need to see that.
Yeah.
That's hilarious.
That's amazing, though. That's amazing.
No, it's it's the best time waster. Everybody, seriously, but I warn you, you will do nothing else.
I can't wait.
Hours, yeah.
Do
Great.
we
I want to do it.
you and do an
I thought about tweeting. I thought about tweeting it off my phone.
An intervention on Glenn, and we'll just end up watching AI with him.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh no, that's a good idea though. I should change every scene and now make it an intervention. You know?
What if Glenn reveals, like at the end of this podcast, that this is AI?
Oh my God, that would be amazing.
No. No, that's amazing.
Yeah. But no, it won't do current superstars.
Glenn should make an AI of Isa turning on Roman and declaring her love for Cody. Why are you putting that?
Do it.
No, do not.
I'll
Don't
pay
do
you.
there.
I will pay your subscription this
Alfred,
month
keep
if you
your
do that.
money. Spend your money on other things, please.
No,
Michael
that
P, get out of here. Get out of here with those suggestions.
She should be doing the whoa with Cody.
You know he's about to lose to Drew McIntyre, right? Like, you know.
Really?
No, I don't know that. I don't know.
He attacked Jacob Fatu.
I don't know ish, crybaby.
Why did he rip Jacob Fatu's teeth like that? That's your hero?
Jacob Fatu needed actual surgery, so they had to write him off TV. And you know what? If Drew McIntyre won, it's come high time. He keeps losing. And I like that he's doing this gimmick where he says that he's being screwed, and he is being screwed, but at some point he really does have to win that title. Otherwise, nobody will take him seriously as a challenger. Cody doesn't need it.
He doesn't. You know what Cody should do, honestly? Like take like a
run for president?
like a 10-year vacation from TV. That'd be great. Run for president. That's exactly. He's a big politician, so that would be perfect for him.
You have to be. Tell me one wrestler who isn't a politician. They're all jobbers. With all due respect.
Okay, but there's levels to it, and he's on top level when it comes to being a politician.
I don't know. Maybe bloodline politics.
No, he be in there, you know, like I'm gonna go out there and shoot.
That's fine. I like it. It doesn't bother me.
Nobody never does this. It's because I have special guests tonight. You know, it's like
because I'm on here and they're just like, bring him out.
Oh no, Puerto Rican and black together.
No, Puerto Rican and black. No, that's a good crossover.
It always spells bad news, you know. Hey, Glenn, look at this. Look at this. What I'm gonna show you.
Okay.
Hey, tranquila. Why are you so crazy? Take it easy.
I now dedicate my life to have my favorite memes that I play on the channel become a reality. Here is another example. This is the meme.
Just put the fries in the bag, bro. You washed.
And this is the custom version.
Put the fries in the bag. You washed,
So that's what I dedicate myself now. I find a meme that I love, find the wrestler, and be like, "Hey, you mind doing this for me real quick?"
Oh, that's awesome. You got to get Asuka to be like, Kyrie!
No, she slapped me or something. Yeah, she slapped the shit out of Kyrie on Raw the other day.
Yeah,
I was like, jeez. But I think that Kyrie is more evil than Asuka. And I think she does the little, like, sad face just to fool us all.
Ooh,
I think she's more evil than Asuka. I do, because did you see the video package on Monday? Like, Kyrie was all happy to be there.
Yeah. I mean, but Kyrie, I think the story they're trying to, I like your idea that Kyrie ends up being evil and all this, but the obvious story that they want us to believe probably is that Kyrie is being like brainwashed by Asuka, and one day Asuka's going to call for her and she's not going to come, and people are it's going to be a big moment.
Thank you, MD. She's a freaking pirate. Her gimmick is a pirate. She is more evil than Asuka. That's
might
just
but,
fact.
Asuka's a bad woman.
No,
I just love
she's
that
not.
storyline.
She's not. Asuka is the one who brought them all here. She made it cool to have them here. You know, they should all be bowing down to her.
Yeah, but the idea that she thinks that makes her a heel.
She thinks the right way?
She should be not asking for anything, but she should be doing this out of the goodness of her empress heart.
No, she did it for years and it got her nowhere while Io got all of this praise. So it's time that Asuka reclaims her throne.
That's fine. That's what makes her such a great heel, is that she's very empathetic. You can empathize with Asuka.
You know who I miss? Bianca. What's going on with her finger?
Yeah, what is going on?
It's been too long.
She's got a finger issue. She's hurt. And I thought she was going to, because she was a guest referee, like not too long after she suffered that injury. And this was months ago. So I don't know.
Of her empress heart. Put it on a t-shirt. Put it on a fucking t-shirt.
Yes, I'm telling you.
No, but yeah, I think Kyrie's in it, and I don't know. Io, I don't know what's going on with Io either. I feel like she doesn't want to pick between Rhea and Asuka.
Right. I mean, she already just kind of, because she got kicked out of that group.
Well, she got forced to pick, but it doesn't mean that she picked, you know? I don't know. The whole thing is toxic, and I love it.
Me too. Rhea's hurt too. Rhea's got the nose injury.
That
broke her nose in
broken
Japan.
nose looked brutal.
That was brutal.
I think we need to stop taking these wrestlers overseas. If you remember, the very first injury that forced Seth Rollins to vacate was in Ireland, I believe. It was overseas. And now he goes overseas again, and the same thing happens. And the Money in the Bank this year, both of them cashing, and Naomi gets pregnant, has to relinquish, and Seth has to relinquish.
Was she overseas when she got pregnant?
We don't know. I don't want to go that much into detail.
We'll have to ask Jimmy Uso about that one.
You know, but
Big Jim's going to answer that.
That's crazy, though, because we had two great winners of the briefcase, two epic cashes in, and then both go down to have to relinquish the titles. That's crazy. Are the briefcase cursed now?
We're going to have to start tracking that, because now, remember Otis won and he lost it in court? So that was a cursed run. Who won before Seth and Naomi? What was the year before that?
Well, it was Tiffany Stratton. She had a great cash in, and it was, who had the men's?
It was was Damian Priest in 2020.
No, Damian Priest was the year before.
Before.
No, it was Drew, and he cashed in the same night, and he failed the cash in.
And he failed because of CM Punk.
Yeah, because of CM Punk.
It's getting cursed.
Yeah, so the year before it was Damian, and he cashed in successfully. I can't remember who had it for Io. Was it Io? Yeah, Io had it for the ladies. She cashed in successfully at SummerSlam. So we're on a 50-50 track here. We'll see. Poor Drew, man, he's been getting screwed for how many years now? Like,
that's just kidding. He's doing Bret Hart in '97. He's doing great, but he can't just keep getting screwed. At some point, he's got to be right.
Yeah,
and you know what? He's got to cheat to win, because that'll be the funniest thing, is that he's always complaining about getting screwed.
The same way that Cody cheated to get out of his title match that he offered himself last Friday.
Cheated, bended the rules, worked within the system. There's a lot of different synonyms you can use.
Not only did he take out Jacob Fatu, he hit Drew McIntyre with that belt too. Like, get out of a match that he made himself and decided to wrestle in a trench coat because he's such a tryhard.
How many different chances is Drew McIntyre going to get if we're going to sympathize with this guy? I feel no sympathy for Drew.
How many chances? He was out there to get crowned as the #1 contender, rightfully so, because Jacob Fatu got taken out, and your boy came out screaming, enough, with his little lips, and said, you want a match, you got it right now. Drew was not doing anything other than saying, raise my arm, I'm the new #1 contender. I saw it. I watched it live.
Drew has done a great job of educating people how to gaslight people, because this is
my God, that is not gaslighting. Is saying, enough, you want your match, you got it now, when Drew was not prepared for it, so that he could cheat his way into like getting DQ so that he didn't have to do the match. That is gaslighting right there. Thank you so much for the $2 super chat. Says it must be spooky season. Ghosts are carjacking now. I know what's going on outside, but I'm not about to find out. It's after dark now, so we'll only go out when we order the pizza. I have another $5 super chat. Says, fun fact, both times Seth cashed in and won the title, he had to vacate due to injury. I'm not sure we should call that a fun fact, Sheldon. Just say that there's nothing fun about that if you're a Seth Rollins fan,
Depressing fact.
So who's winning, Jey Uso or CM Punk? What do you think?
CM Punk, easily.
No. Oh, God, no.
Think so?
Why? I mean, it's like both options are terrible.
Why are both options terrible? Tell me who should win that title. LA Knight?
No.
I mean, LA Knight his bots are out in full force.
AJ Styles.
He's going on a retirement tour next year, and maybe
exactly.
he can win it then.
Do something with it. No, win it now when it counts. Instead, you give him the freaking tag titles with Jobber Lee.
Jesus. I love that match, by the way. That was an incredible match.
Yeah.
And I think
John
CM Punk
Cena,
should be champion.
What do you think of John Cena and AJ Styles? Did you get in your feels?
Oh, God, it was amazing. It was an unbelievable. It was probably the best in terms of enjoyment factor, because I'm not like this big, technical, this, that, and the. In terms of enjoyment factor, getting sucked into a match, that was my favorite match this year.
It's the only match that we can allow to spam finishers and not get mad at it.
They did it in such a way.
Well. And when my favorite part was obviously the Bray Wyatt tribute, and the crowd just organically putting their phones out. It made such a beautiful moment happen without it being planned. But also the introduction that John Cena manually prepared for AJ Styles. I'm a big AJ fan. I've always have been, and it's just fun to see. I wish Triple H will see him through the eyes of freaking John Cena. Maybe he will win the fucking title. Even if he doesn't win, I think Punk and Styles would have been a more interesting choice. I think even Punk and Dominic would have been a more interesting choice.
What do you have against Punk and Jey Uso?
Jey Uso is just not it.
Jesus.
Wow.
I love Jey Uso. I think he is it. I think it's hilarious that he's getting all this backlash solely on the internet because he goes into these full arenas.
No, I don't forget what he did to Roman.
No. See, and that's what it is. It's your bias. He did what he had to do. He stood up for himself.
He quit. And Cody Rhodes brought him back. Could you think I forgot how this storyline went? He quit. He left the company, and who brought him back to Monday Night Raw to use him just to win the tag titles for a week and then drop him? Cody Rhodes.
Who cared enough to check on him? His family member did not. Cody Rhodes, his real brother, did.
When he had a baby, he needs checked in on? What are we doing? What are we, 10?
No, we're a human is what we are. You don't think humans need to get checked up on?
No. Wait, Alfred, when have I ever texted you being like, hey, I'm just checking in on you, friend? When? No, I don't do that.
I've checked on my friends like that. I think I might even check in. I'm going to start checking in on you guys. And when we do this quarterly, I'm going to open these podcasts with, how you guys doing? How's everything going with you guys?
No, you know what you got to do? You got to do the, how are you guys doing? And then people are like, oh, it's going well. Yeah, but how are you really doing?
Exactly. That's what I'm going to do.
Don't let it go.
You have to tell me what happened.
Oh, do you get the full tea out of them? You know, the full fucking, they go all therapy section on you.
And then what did she say?
Well, I don't, maybe I'm the problem. I don't check in on people.
Arguable.
Yeah,
teasing. No, it's good. I wish we had something to podcast about lately that
we have a lot to podcast about.
I know.
If you watch wrestling, we're talking all this shit all the time.
Look, I appreciate wrestling. I respect wrestling. I don't miss watching wrestling. It's the strangest thing. It's so, and here's the thing, because I can go online and you see the clips of the good stuff that happens.
Right.
You read the results. They have not given me a compelling reason to tune in every week.
I think that would be a very dynamic part, is that Glenn watches wrestling just as a casual as he is, because I'm always more interested in what casual fans want to watch.
Me too.
And because that's my audience at Forbes, is people who aren't hardcore obsessed, but just want to see what's going on, what should I check in on, and that'll tell you who the real mainstream crossover potential stars are than if somebody's just hardcore.
I love asking my mom, because my mom watches this as a casual. She watches every week, only Raw and SmackDown. She won't watch anything else, but I just love seeing what she's into, what she found interesting, what she didn't, because it's just such a different point of view. We're so absorbed in the bubble that we forget that other people are watching it with a complete different mentality.
Exactly.
Samantha wants to know what's going on with Gigantic Pop. I don't want to get any drama involved. I'm not trying to check in, but the question is in the chat.
Yeah, I think that, okay, I can say this. Because people speculated what's going on. They asked me. Mm-hmm. And because I was a couple months into the break, I was kind of nah, I'm good.
Really?
We've done this before, guys, and I like hanging out with you, and it's good. But with and I said this to him, and this isn't no surprise, because I think they're still doing that thing on Podcast Heat.
Yeah, they are.
So with Gigantic Pop, it just sort of petered out because I was down to keep doing it, but it was hard enough to get 2 of us aligned at the same time.
Right.
Getting 3 was becoming impossible. And then enough time had passed and we wanted to do the podcast thing. I was just like, no, I'm fine. Like, we don't have to do that. And it's funny that they changed the name to something very similar. But
pretty much the opposite. It's a similar concept.
I thought, wasn't the name like
it's Podcast Heat, isn't it?
No, Podcast Heat's the network.
Oh, it's a network.
It's under that. What is it called?
I
don't know what it's called. No, it's not. That's literally the name of Conrad's. That's the name of Conrad's podcast network. It's Podcast Heat. 83 Weeks, Something to Wrestle With.
Right.
All that stuff. So I forget what the name is, but I was like, okay, whatever. Like, that makes sense. But it's no bad blood. There's nothing where it's like, oh my God, I can't believe those guys are doing this. Like, let them do it. It's fine. It's fun. But I think that
I appreciate the update because you were always very clear about you were always really into NXT, and then you were watching because of like Becky and all that. But you were always very clear that you like weren't like crazy about it. You know, I feel like sometimes we were dragging you to watch this.
And I think it was better. Like, this is the other weird thing. I think during the pandemic and the period around there, people were very passionately like tuning in to podcasts, especially in the wrestling scene, but they wanted more than that, right? And if you look back on Wrestling Inc., we talked about wrestling maybe half the time, and that was a really good time for that. And I think that just people moved on. I mean, look, they got rid of, they started getting rid of us at Wrestling Inc. To the point where
I quit for the record. I wanted to focus more on Pro Wrestling Bits, and that was a good decision.
Sure. And I think that enough time had faded, and I appreciate everyone here that's hardcore about it, but it's kind of like Issa, everybody at WrestleMania like recognized you, like talked to you, but it's like I felt like I also was at the tail end of it. I think during like the pandemic and maybe like 2022, 2023, we were hearing from NXT wrestlers a lot. Like, we knew that people were watching it. Our community was really passionate. And I felt like at WrestleMania, it was actually kind of a sense of relief. Like, my feelings weren't hurt. I was like, oh, it's kind of moved on a little bit from Wrestling Inc. Like, and what I was doing there. So, and I never had my own channel.
I feel like people have moved on from that format of just, and this is me personally, because I find myself having moved on from it, but I cannot watch a post show anymore. Like, I just sat down, and then you have people sitting there longer than what the show actually lasts, talking about the show that they just watched, and I'm like, what are we doing? Why are you live for 4 hours talking about a 2-hour show? I cannot sit through post shows, and I used to love it. That's how I got into Wrestling Inc. Because I would get on the chat. Like, I love to like pop into people's post shows. Now, if I didn't watch the shows, like for example, the other day I saw some people were still live. Actually, when I left WWC at like 1 a.m., I'm like, what are you guys live? Found out that Wrestle Dream had just ended, and I'm like, Jesus Christ. But like, if I didn't watch the show, then maybe I will still pop into a post show here and there. But I also think that format has gone. I don't know if it's like people's attention span is shorter now or this or that, but like, I cannot sit through a post show longer than, I'm sorry, I think even a YouTube video, if you got more than 20 minutes, it better be super interesting or I'm not watching it.
But
most videos that I'm putting longer than 20 minutes are like documentaries about something that is not wrestling related at all. You know, like, I think there's a couple of channels that would do a nice recap in 12, 13 minutes, and I'm like, that's it. That is it. So, and I also think that format has been moved on from, except for the niche audience that they have created that will tune in every week.
Yeah. Ian Smith with the super chat, $5 says, so Glenn, where can we see you at? Like, you got me right here. You got me right now. I'll be back for Yellow Jackets.
I'll try to get him in here. I just gotta, okay, we have Yellow Jackets, but that's coming to an end, so we're gonna have to figure out.
I know.
To get
Saudi Arabia.
No, and I think that
Saving Hooters.
Yes.
There you go.
And I think I want to do something different. I don't know. And part of it, and this, I'm swear I'm not being like snobby about this at all. I think after I upgraded my equipment, don't get me wrong, like, you guys look really good. I've had other people approach me about podcast projects, but it's like, I'm not going to show up and be like, okay, I have this whole studio and everything. And then someone is just like on their basic laptop webcam, like, I want like some production value. If I do something, it's got to be like meaningful, in the sense that it has to look good, it has to sound good. It has to just be, I think, at a certain level, partially just because we've all kind of like figured out what works. And I mean, you guys have developed it too. And I want to like podcast with people. God, I sound like such an asshole saying this. Like, I want to podcast with people that have been also doing this a while. And it's like, I don't have time to start over with a new relationship. That was the other problem with wrestling. Like at the end, like, let me spill the tea here. Like Flobo and I get along really well. Flobo actually works for my company now.
Oh no, I'm gonna be on the show pretty soon.
Flobo's great. Yeah. Love him. But it's like they were bringing on some new people and they're very nice and they're very passionate, but I don't have the time to build. I'm going to be 50 in March. I don't have time to build new relationships with people.
Wow.
Oh, God. Are we going to throw you a party? Are we flying to Vegas to celebrate this?
You'll be here like the next month. So
okay, so we're going to celebrate your birthday at Applebee's, obviously.
Let's do it.
We can do it.
Wait, is Applebee's not 4K enough for you, Glenn? Do we need to throw your birthday party somewhere else? And
I'm not bougie. I'm not bougie and I'm not snobby.
You are bougie, though. You are very bougie. Glenn, you are underrated bougie. I know you. I hung out with you long enough. I know how you are.
Hey, look. Okay, like
Big Moon 999 Super Chat says, "Holy crap, the crew is back." People are still tuning in. I don't know how long I have them for. I told them to tune in. They can leave whatever they want, by the way. But I have them here. You're tuning in. Big Moon, go back. They've been here the whole hour.
I'm just saying this. He says, "Show my full setup on screen. Give me the 16:9."
Yeah, let's see this.
Wow. Hold on.
Okay, so I did all this. I dialed this in. I bought the equipment. I got the paneling. I got the lights. I got multiple lights here. You can't even see off screen. I'm just saying, I hopped on with this setup with someone that was on like just a basic laptop webcam, and it just bummed me out. And it actually made me feel more self-conscious to have like this setup and then be like broadcasting with someone that didn't have a setup as good as you guys.
You look like one of those YouTube gurus where they're like, "Do you know why you're not getting the views?
Yeah.
3, 2, 1," and they do the snap.
Yeah.
By the way, I love this. Feels right being on the right here. This is
this is our classic format. But I'm just saying, I spent a lot of time.
Always had Glenn over here, though. That's better.
Did it?
That's how we used to do it.
That works. But I'm just saying, I put a lot of time into doing this because even when you buy the equipment, it doesn't just come out of the box and look like this. Like you gotta,
right.
You gotta mess around with stuff.
Looks great.
So,
no, it's funny because Glenn texted me about it, and I'm like, okay, but you gotta wait until Black Friday, but once I can, I can able, and I also have to send in my camera to B&H because I'm just gonna trade it in, so I will be buying my camera from there.
There you go.
If that makes sense, but I'm pretty sure they have the model that you were telling me about, so I can just trade it in for that one. But anyways. I was about to like upgrade all my equipment, and my friend was like, "Black Friday and Cyber Monday." I'm like a month away.
Yeah.
Like,
what models are those?
Right?
What models are your camera? I'm gonna write it down.
This is a Sony ZV-E10, which you can get, and I did buy a separate lens for it. But even with the lens it comes with, it's still pretty good. Yeah. I just wanted a fixed lens, not a zoom. Now the one upgrade, I got like a softbox here. Got a light you can't see here that's reflecting the same light as the lamp that's behind me, so it gives me the little like profile. I got a light on the plant. I got the paneling. Wow. And then I did drop because they're not expensive anymore. They're like, you can get them for as low as like $100 with if you use an iPad. I got a teleprompter around the camera so I can see you guys when I'm looking into the camera. Like, so that way I don't
have to be looking down.
Exactly.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
Wow.
So I got this primarily for work, for like calls with clients or calls with potential clients. But then I was like, oh, now I can up my podcast game as well. I've always had the mic and the mixer and stuff. And East knows I'm sound obsessed. We went through it on Yellow Jackets before you got the better mic and stuff, where I was like, yeah, like we got to do something about the mic.
Yep.
That's all. So yeah, I can't go back.
No, I get it, and I respect it.
Yeah, it's just nice. And by the way, because I look at the stuff on Wrestling Inc. when I like the green screen behind me and shit. Like, look at that now. I'm just like, oh, I cringe.
No,
yeah. That was amateur hour. You know, I should have just done this a long time ago. So anyhow.
Anyhow, so we can't see Glenn anywhere unless you have 4K or higher quality. Which I have 4K, but I have to pay more for my StreamYard, so I'm like, yeah, I'm not paying more.
Okay, I will share this. I will share this.
No,
I got
just giving you shit, right?
I know. Okay, but I need to tell you this, because this is when I realized I was kind of becoming a pretentious dick, is when I got on the call with Matt and Raj about the podcast Heat thing, and I was like, I don't know that I want to do it. I said, but I did just upgrade my equipment, and if you guys did the same thing, like, then we could really doing something cool. And they were just like, no, I think we're just going to do it the way we've been doing it.
Use my smartphone, bro.
Yeah, and I was like, okay.
Well, I mean, some smartphones do have better camera than some people's webcams.
Yeah,
I know for nothing. I'm not trying to hate right now, but I see some people using still the webcam that comes with the computer, and I'm like, bro, just use your phone.
Yeah, and it's good. But here's the problem, though. Like, because Raj, like, shout out to Raj on this. Raj looks really good when he uses his iPhone, but the problem is I can't imagine having my phone sitting facing away from me for the length of a podcast.
Right.
Like that just, and you have to have a Mac. It's a whole thing.
Yeah, you have to have the full setup, but they look a lot better than some of these little Logitech little cameras. Like some of them, like the higher price ones have decent quality. You at least gonna get that 1080, you know. But yeah, I see some people still using the default. Like the other day, I don't know what I was doing. Oh, my laptop had not connected my webcam yet, and he went into the default, and I'm like, what is this? I didn't realize how bad but I'm pretty sure when I first started making content, like you said, I've gone through so many setups and so many. Yeah. Now I'm working on, which we talked about before, Glenn, dividing my studio into two, like the streaming area with the background, and then an area where I can do more serious, different kind of content without having a half-naked Roman Reigns behind me, right?
I mean,
for what I do here for my live streams,
you know.
I mean, I would rather keep the half-naked Roman
There's an
Reigns,
audience for it.
Wouldn't you rather have the half-naked Roman Reigns in front of you?
I mean,
I'm gonna send you a half-naked Cody Rhodes for your 10-year anniversary.
Do not. I will put him on the floor and have Roman step on him, and that will be the permanent setup forever. But no, seriously, I just appreciate you guys being here. Like, I miss talking to you guys. You guys are two of the people that I like talking wrestling with. I love our different vibes, and I miss it. I miss talking wrestling with you.
Me too.
And I think we need to do this more often, but not too often, so it's missed. You know?
Yeah.
But let me say though, I was never bummed to do a podcast with you guys. I was never like, oh my, like always a high point, right? I think believe me, I thought about quitting Wrestling Inc. for a long time, but I think what kept me doing it was the fact that I always had fun and the community. So, I mean, let me just make that clear. And I appreciate all of you asking like what I'm up to and what I'm doing, because it's like, seriously, like that's what kept me going for the longest time was just, and even Issa, like how we started interacting when Matt and I were doing stereo, like the interaction for people, like that connection that was so good. And I think that towards the end with Wink, like without you guys there, it just felt like that was really starting to fade. So when they pulled the plug on it, I was like, well, I guess it's probably overdue, right? And even with Gigantic Pop.
About you, Glenn.
And I appreciate it. I appreciate it so much.
But it's true, though. I stayed with Wrestling Inc. for a long time just because of it felt like a little family hour with us, you know, the times that we got together. Like, I actually really enjoyed it. And it was funny because for a while there, I was doing the streams and then going live immediately after with Wink. And it was a lot because when I get done streaming, I like to have let me bring the energy down, you know, because I'm here. I like to keep the people happy and entertained, and I'm talking for this many hours, you know. So, like, for me, it was like, there was a part of me that was like, do I really need to keep doing this? Because I was just live for this long. But ultimately, I did it because of you guys. I love the community. I get so many people that I run into that stop me from Wrestling Inc.
Yeah, I used to get that all the time.
Yeah, a lot of my chat is here because of Wrestling Inc. Like, the community was strong, and just you guys. Like, I loved we were so different. It just worked, you know.
Great dynamic.
As much as we freaking fought. Look at that. We still have people pulling in Glenn, Issa, and Alfred Saxton. Old school vibes.
When I said that time, I understood why it appeared that way. Because you were talking about, I remember exactly.
I need to find that clip. I need to find that.
Yeah, what is the origin from Alfred?
The origin was that you were talking about something that was really corny, and it was like something your dad would laugh at. And I said, speaking of your dad, Byron Saxton was there tonight. And I meant it like he's corny like a dad.
That's his dad, and then we just laugh hysterically for
it's like, oh, Saxton, like that's his dad.
Like it
the
made
funny thing
sense
is that you're
in my
still
head.
Alfred Saxton on my phone. FYI,
yeah,
it
keep
will
it that
forever
way.
stay that way.
You can't change that.
Oh, God,
see, that's a meme we have to turn into real life. Is me meeting my dad, Byron Saxton.
Oh my God, a picture of the two of you will break the people that know the inside jokes so hard.
I'll do it. I'll post it on Father's Day.
Oh my God.
That's the time to do it.
Oh my God, on Father's Day for Daddy Byron.
I think
that doesn't even sound right.
But yeah, towards the end, I will tell everyone the unused idea, because Issa, you and I talked about this, is I was thinking for a while about literally doing a podcast with ChatGPT voice and just having ChatGPT voice be like the third host of the podcast. And just having it chime in. Like, I still think there's legs to that.
Sometimes I have ChatGPT roast wrestlers live on my stream, and he's pretty good.
It would be like that episode of Jeopardy when Ken Jennings, the greatest Jeopardy player of all time, played an IBM computer, and the IBM computer just washed him. So if we had like a ChatGPT, what if they just know everything about wrestling? That is incorrect.
The great thing is that they make stuff up sometimes because they don't want to disappoint you.
Oh, wow.
So sometimes like they'll always give you an answer. Always.
So the P in ChatGPT stands for people pleasing.
Yes.
My ChatGPT failed me the other day though, because I've been having her help me with other things, and I asked her for some help with something, and she was like, "I cannot help you with this at all."
Wait, were you in advanced
She was like, "I can give you some suggestions about other things, but this is adult content." I'm like, "Bitch, I run an OnlyFans. What do you want me to ask you about?"
Were you in advanced voice or standard voice? Because in standard voice they'll talk.
Standard.
Really, in standard they usually will talk about anything.
Oh,
No,
really?
no. She said, "I cannot help." And I wasn't even. I swear, you guys, I wasn't even asking her to give me ideas for a video or anything like that. I was just trying to figure out a platform that I need to use to add a service, you know. And she's like, "No, not like that. No. I keep burying myself deeper and deeper. The whole point is, I was trying to ask about technology, right? Like, but it was in relation to my OF content, and she's like, "No, bitch, you're on your own." And I'm like, "What the fuck?" Because she has helped me with captions, like ChatGPT has helped me with a lot, and I'm like, really, this is the edge after all that we've gone through. This is where you're gonna like stop. I'm like, ChatGPT, I want to send this really sexy picture, but I don't really have an idea what to say. I show her the picture, she's seen my ass, bro, and then she wanna help me.
Is there a male ChatGPT that would be like creepier? Like, can you send more pictures so I can have something to look at?
No,
You can change the voice.
Did you see the SNL skit that Bad Bunny did with the Tio GPT? Oh no. My god, it was like your perverted drunken Spanish uncle, like was your ChatGPT. It was so good. I'm gonna send you the link. You're gonna laugh.
Okay, I'll check
It was
that
funny. It was funny.
Okay, I will give people a secret link that I don't really publicize if they want to see content I'm doing. Y'all know, I think you guys know, like I can't even put something on screen anymore. I have to like join the chat.
But what? How did you join the stream?
I didn't. I know I didn't join.
Access. Okay,
I know I'm not logged in.
I'm not that bad of a friend. You always have access.
No,
to
let me see.
stream.
Let me see what I could do. Let me see what I could do. Yeah, I was gonna say I'm on Suno, so I am on Suno, doing music on there, not under my real name. But and I'm doing like weird AI music videos on Suno.
Oh wow!
Wait, I actually low-key love that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I want to see that.
I spent way too long the other night, like editing together like a 1-minute music video. But yeah, how can I get the link? How can I do this?
Put it on the private chat, and I'll copy paste it on the YouTube chat.
Oh, there we go. There we go. Okay, so wait, let me copy and paste.
So there
this.
you go, guys. If you want to find Glenn, this is where you
If
can
you want to
go.
see what I'm working on, go there.
Oh, I see it.
Yeah.
Why can't I hear anything? Okay, I just muted myself. Sorry.
I got it. So yes, go to that link, and that's you can put that in the YouTube chat for people, and there you go. That's what I've been working on lately. That's creative. That's consumable for people that know it's me.
I'm putting it on the YouTube chat right now, so you guys can find Glenn and support him over there. Since we all want to see Glenn more, but unfortunately, Yellow Jackets have. Let me pin it for a little bit so people can. Really go to it. But unfortunately, Yellow Jackets, not only is it going off the air, but they're just now recording the season. So I feel like it's going to be a while before we're back up talking about Yellow Jackets.
Yeah, probably a year. I think they're just getting done writing the final season now.
Remember, almost like a year and a half, 2 years break.
How many seasons has it been now?
3.
3. The
3?
4 is going to be the last one. They announced it as the last one. It makes sense. Like, the way the last season ended with them about to be rescued, like, how much more of a story is there left to tell, you know?
Oh, so it's like Lost?
Yo, you gotta watch it.
I did watch the first season. It was really good. I don't know. I never got back around to it. I'll watch the rest of it. Don't spoil it for me.
Yeah.
I will not.
How did you like Big Brother this season, Issa? Wasn't that oh God, I was so mad. Like I thought about not watching the finale because I hate Vince so much, and I was just convinced either him or Morgan were gonna win. And I couldn't bring myself to watch. But then at the last second, I was like, oh, I'll just watch. And I was so happy that I did because I liked how it turned out with Ashley winning.
It was was so funny because first of all, this season I thought was one of the worst ones casted. Nobody knew how to play the game.
Nobody.
It made it messier and interesting because you have Rachel, who's a legend. If you're a big fan, you love Rachel, playing around these idiots because they were just idiots, right?
They were idiots.
Eventually, I low-key fell in love with Keanu. He became my favorite, right?
Oh, yeah. I was always cheering for Keanu because, like, he was a horrible read at reading people, but he kept winning, and I love that.
Yeah, but you know he's got to get the challenge call. Like, he's got to go to the challenge because the challenge is more about competitions. He'll beast that out. Yeah. But anyways, it came to a point where he's pitching good things, but nobody's listening to him. And I'm like, he's going to have to win his way to the end. So once he went, I was like, I said I was going to stop watching when Rachel got horribly eliminated.
Bullshit.
Oh my god. I have never been so pissed at Big Brother. And I watched every season. I was this close to being done when they did that.
It was horrible. It was so sad the way they did it too.
Yeah, I was like, that was the season. And she was such a good sport, like in her post interviews and all that. But outside of that, then I watched only because I like Morgan, right? I didn't like Morgan and Vince, but she was playing him. She was so
yeah, she did a good job playing that game.
And I liked Ashley, so I was like, okay, I'm not gonna not watch the finale because 2 out of the 3 I really liked. You know, I just I could not stand Vince. Like, he's the biggest pussy to ever play the game.
He is. Your words.
No, but he was such a crybaby, and I just, you know how I feel about crybabies. Hello, Cody, I hate him, right?
And Roman, who cries about everything.
Roman never cries. Anyway, so it was. I think I ended up liking it, but it's one of the weird. If I rank like Big Brother seasons, it wouldn't be on top, right? But
no, but
the
it's
messiness of it made it interesting.
I think it was such a unique season, and it's a season you could look back. And it's going to have a lot of legs because you're going to be like, oh, yeah, season 27. Because of, like, it was as unique as it gets. Because they use the fish that they take to the end, like I think it was Victoria one season when Derek won.
Oh, my God, the ghost. They call them the ghosts.
Wins. But this is like one of the first time, which Ashley deserved. Like, I don't watch the feeds.
But they edited her horribly. I don't watch the feeds, but I
watch the post shows, and they would say that Ashley was playing a great social game and great at manipulating people and getting them to do what she wanted them to do.
Right.
So she played a good enough game.
I keep up with the YouTubers that cover the feeds. Like, you have a couple of YouTubers that put out like a 10-minute video every day telling you everything important that you need to know. So I do watch them. So I keep, and I was like, they're editing her horribly. So I knew the casual viewer was gonna be like, why did she win? Because they will never like. Big Brother really is a definition of 2 separate games because your casual viewers know nothing about what's actually really happening in the house, which makes it super interesting because, like, America's Favorite, all of the insider wanted Rachel to win, and I'm like, Keanu's winning it. The freaking casuals love Keanu, but overall, I don't know if I love or hated the fact that they didn't know how to play and they didn't know Big Brother because I think that's what made it messy and so interesting. And I think it was a better season than getting a bunch of super fans in there because they tried too hard. Where these people had no clue what they were doing.
Yeah.
Thank you so much, Ian, for the $5 super chat. Says, thanks, boys and Isa. This was so enjoyable. Thank you for all the super chats that love and support. Look at that. Bear Hudson says, I'm getting emotional watching this. The band is back together.
Yeah, so good.
What's up, Bear Hudson?
It's good seeing so many familiar names. It's seriously. Yeah. Like, this is nice.
I didn't even announce this. I really just went live and said, I might have a surprise for you guys.
That's great.
And then I just popped you on the screen, Because I figured it would make a better impact if we just surprise people. Next time I'll announce it so that the whole crew can really join in the chat. And I also terribly irresponsible and kind of told them very last minute, like, hey, you mind being with me for a little bit tomorrow at 6 p.m. Anyway.
That's good. It's like how Beyonce drops her albums, just like out of nowhere. Nobody knows.
But we should do something around Mania next year. Although it was so funny because this year, Issa, like you and I, every time we were together, we were like, we're so tired. I don't feel like doing anything.
We went too crazy.
We went hard.
Like we went hard, and then we were like, I remember when Glenn was like, yo, you want to go to NXT? I was like, Glenn, I can't move. NXT at 10 a.m. should be illegal, bro.
So did you tell the story? So Park MGM upgraded me to like a suite, and I was like, oh, there's a couch. And I ended up crashing on the couch a few nights. Issa ended up staying there, and it was just like, it was hilarious the morning of NXT that I was like, what was I up at like 8 a.m.? And I'm like, okay, I'm doing NXT. We were up the night before talking to like 5 a.m.
Yeah.
Just about random shit. And
I had the best time. We and Glenn became BFFs that weekend, and then I abandoned him like I do all my BFFs.
That's kind of her thing.
And you didn't check in on him either.
I just disappear. I don't check in, and now I'm figuring out I need to check in on people more. So I'll start annoying everybody at least once a week. Like, hey, how are you?
Good. See, Cody Rhodes is making you into a better person. I like that.
Okay.
Isa, let Alfred know the Dynamite ratings are out.
Are they now? How low are they? Because NXT got pretty low, and they usually beat Dynamite.
There you go. Well, on that note, guys, I actually have to do a little work before the day here is done.
All right, and I'll go leave to check the Dynamite ratings.
Yes.
And
Oh no, you don't have to. Before you go, let me get your reactions. 477,000.
Whoa, 477K. That is, listen, this big data era. People are very arrogant that AEW is going to be around forever, and I hope that is the case. They have the money.
Bye, Glenn. We love you.
Bye, Glenn. We love you. But what's going to hurt AEW? There's a lot of unknowns. There's WBD is going to get sold. Whoever the new owners are going to see this era of big data ratings and maybe be under the wrong impression that the ratings for the show are low.
Do you think the ratings are that big of a deal anymore?
It depends. I just talked about this on K100 with my guys Disco and Conan. Go check that out on
Conan,
K100.
shut out.
Yeah, he's a great guy. I love those guys. But we talked about this, and I was telling them that it matters with television and linear. So for your CW networks, they look at ratings and put more stock into it. For your, even Dynamite and SmackDown. But for, let's say NXT.
The reason why I ask you this is because
Yes.
when I'm like watching Dynamite, I will ask the chat, where are you watching at? And the majority is either streaming it or on Thriller. Like
and that's what came up.
is watching it on their TV. So it's like 477 is not the accurate number. I'm
Right,
not trying to stick up for AEW here, but it's not.
No, you can. I like AEW. Despite popular belief, I go after everybody. And I will say that you can see this especially with WWE. I think the ratings are more skewed with WWE in that they do these low numbers sometimes, but the buildings are still full and they're still selling everything out. And there's still this fervor about the product. So you can tell, and Disco brings this up, in that a lot of people watch online, like social media. Like they'll see clips and they'll see the guys that they like. And they'll be like, I can't wait to go see that. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. And they'll maybe buy tickets off of that. So I do think that there's a huge dichotomy, especially with big data, which I think are undercounting wrestling because they're not looking at wrestling like a sport.
It's the same thing with like SmackDown, for example. Like people are talking about how this is the lowest, and I want it to be the lowest just to like shit all over Cody, but it's not. I've been watching everything on Netflix ever since I got the VPN and they made that available. I have not tuned into USA. You know what I mean? So it's like I haven't missed an episode, but I'm not watching it on USA, so my rating is not counting. And to me, it's like I see what you're saying because the TV execs are going to care about these ratings, right? But at the same time, I would assume they also have a team analyzing, well, where are people really watching it? Because people are watching it, they're just not watching it. There's so many ways to watch it that I feel like it's impossible to really get the accurate number of who watched and how many watched.
And this is why it's so smart for WWE. They want to be everywhere. So they're on network, they're on streaming with Netflix, they're on television, like cable TV. And it's good that they're on Raw on Netflix because not only do they have their money guaranteed, but it's not graded like a TV rating is. Like the NXT, the Netflix people care about the subscribers who are coming over to Netflix. That's what I
said. I put out a short and I said Netflix doesn't give a shit if you watched it or not. They just care about your membership coming out at that time of the month. Every time they take it out, that's it. So you should look at if Netflix subscriptions have raised since the beginning of the year, then WWE is working for them. It is not about whether you view it or not. They don't care.
They care about churn. That's like the number one thing that if they tell their stockholders our churn was really high, a lot of people unsubscribed this quarter, then their stock's going to plummet. But with WWE's audience, they're automatically, it's going to really stabilize that. And that's what they care about. I still have Peacock, even though they don't air, because I've now gotten into like the Fresh Prince and Love Island and stuff like that.
They got so many good things on there. I can't get rid of it. Correct. And that's the thing with Netflix. I had Netflix before WWE went to it, right? And it's funny because I had the VPN for years because we were just talking Big Brother. Paramount Plus doesn't work in Puerto Rico without a VPN. So I got the VPN since I moved here because Survivor, I watched it the day after so I don't have to sit through commercials, right? So it's like really funny because that's how I watch it. But like I had Netflix before. So even if I was to say fuck wrestling, I'm not canceling my Netflix. I love my Netflix. You know what I mean? So it's just like they're going to give my money no matter what. Peacock got a new subscriber, like you said, because I'm keeping it. I like the rest of the content on there. And I didn't have Peacock before WWE.
Me too.
So
and that's
some people are gaining from it as well.
Yeah, and that's what they want. They want you on there because it's very easy to binge. So, like, you get on there as a wrestling fan, and then they'll see how you watch wrestling and other stuff, and they'll be like, oh, this is what they like. because and they'll just send you because Netflix knows I like documentaries, so sometimes I'll be watching wrestling, and then they'll send me, oh, you want to watch some Mr. McMahon documentary again? You want to run it back with
I
Andre
love
the
Netflix documentaries. I'm a sucker for sports documentaries.
Me
Netflix
too.
have some of the best, and now they just came out with the Who Killed the Expos. I cannot wait because I'm gonna binge it. So I cannot wait to sit down and watch that because I remember the Montreal Expos and all the drama around MLB bottom and all that. So, but I love sports documentary. NBA, Netflix have some good NBA.
Yeah, do you watch Untold?
It's one of my favorites. It's one of my favorite series.
They're gonna have to work hard to get one for the gambling conspiracy that's going on right now.
Yo, bro,
with the NBA.
Yeah,
that's gonna be a documentary tomorrow.
That is gonna be freaking crazy. I cannot wait to see the downfall of Juan Soto.
Oh God!
But
what happened to the Mets?
I know I kept you long enough, and the Mets. I think there's a lot of drama going on inside.
Yeah, there definitely.
Just based on what the players are saying and the things that
Yes.
are happening and how they should have made it to the playoffs and they didn't. It's messy. Let me ask you one last question though. Who you got in the World Series? I mean, we're out. We got the Blue Jays in there and the Dodgers.
It's going to be the Dodgers, man. I mean, I'm in LA, and I know we have a mutual friend, Amanda, who is trolling us about the Yankees losing
Fuck her,
in front
bro.
of.
Fuck her. I'm not talking to her until the season's over. I
Okay, I'll stand in solidarity. But I think it's going to be the Dodgers. The Dodgers are just so good, and they're so deep. And I know, the Blue Jays have Vlad Guerrero Jr. and all this, but I just think the Dodgers are automatic. They got Shohei Ohtani didn't play in the World Series last year against our Yankees. And they were still able to pull it off. And he was a beast in the NLCS. And I just don't think they're going to have an answer for that. Not in Toronto.
I'm not rooting for anyone. I want both teams to lose. However, my dad... Oh, shit, the music now. It's Friday in Puerto Rico.
Okay, yeah, it's Friday.
But my dad and I have a bet every year. No matter what team makes it, we have to pick a team. And, we just bet a 6-pack of beer, right?
Okay.
So, I was forced to pick the Blue Jays. So I'm not rooting for them, but it would be nice if they win so I get my 6-pack of beer. That's all I'm going to say.
Well, there you go, okay.
Because the Yankees got eliminated. My dad got first pick into going to the World Series because I would have picked the Dodgers. But because my team got eliminated and my dad picked the Dodgers to begin with, so I got stuck with the team that eliminated the Yankees. But I'm not rooting for them, but if they win, I get a 6-pack. That's all I'm going to say,
Dodgers in 5.
Dodgers in 5. You love to see it. I'll buy my dad the 6-pack of beer. Why not? Alfred, thank you so much. Let's make this happen more often.
Absolutely.
I always love talking to you. I always love seeing you. You were I think I was probably the first time. You know what Joey told me? Joey Carney? He told me that the first time he actually saw me be genuinely happy WrestleMania week was when I saw you. I was like, I'm sorry. It's the only time my resting bitch face went off like it.
I love Joey's a man.
But, yeah, Joey's awesome. But I will not be at Survivor Series, but let's plan something fun for WrestleMania week and we'll celebrate Glenn's birthday.
We'll do all the things for sure. Okay, it was great to see all of you guys. Great to be here. Keep up the great work. I'm always checking in on this pod and the stream. So, and I'll try to be in the chat more often. I'm kind of a lurker sometimes. So I'll check in on all you guys. But we should do this more often. Thank you, everybody. Love you guys. Thank you, Isa.
Bye, Alfred. There you guys go. There's my 10-year surprise. I brought the gang back together. I told you guys I've been promising it for a while. So we made it happen. Glenn, Alfred, and the Demon Diva. One more time, the Wrestling Inc. OGs back together. Thank you guys so much for everybody. You guys went crazy with the donations. I appreciate you guys so much. And that is, what a better way to celebrate 10 years than, a mini hangout with some of my friends. So thank you guys so much for being here. We need to order this pizza because SmackDown is starting soon. What you guys think? Do you guys enjoy that? Should I bring them on more often? I should, right? They're fun. They're fun guys. They're fun guys. I'm not gonna lie. I haven't even checked my phone. I haven't ordered my pizza. I haven't done anything. I got a text that says, the old crew. So people are watching. I know I would surprise you guys. And I didn't want to spoil the surprise because then it wouldn't be fun. Besides, I didn't want to pressure them into having to come on. I love talking to Alfred. Alfred is so much fun. I love pro wrestling bits. I think he's doing such incredible work together over there. I appreciate the most influential YouTuber. Now relax with that stuff. Oh yeah, let's put in the order for the pizza. Do we have a SmackDown preview? We're gonna get a cheese pizza, and I got a cake too. And Roman got me flowers, right, baby? You got me some flowers. So 10 years on YouTube, and it's been fun, man. It's been a lot of fun. So there's no better way to celebrate than hanging out with you guys. Thank you for being here. Everybody watching, everybody who donated so far. Thank you, thank you, thank you, Bit Moon, TLD, Ian, Sheldon, Jay Willie, everybody. You guys are absolutely the best, and I will make sure to make it happen. Check Discord for the preview. Thank you so much. I saw a video that Dragunov posted on the socials, and he said that he's gonna keep the open challenge alive. And that made me very happy because I was going to order a pina colada, but I bought this drink. So we'll just stick with my drink that I bought because my stomach wasn't feeling the best this morning. I didn't think I was going to be here today. But we, powered through. Let's just get a nice, cute little personal cheese pizza. Let's not go crazy, all right? So let's go ahead and order it. No, just like bring it. Let me leave this person a tip. Blah, blah, blah. All right, let's get this order in. How did it go? The price went up. What is happening? Why is everything going up lately? All right, there we go. Ordered. So you should be here right on time for SmackDown. Happy anniversary still at work. Oh, have a good day at work, baby. He said he'll be entertained by pain. The big dog Roman. He got me the flowers. He got me 3 flowers today. So let me take a look at the Discord for the SmackDown preview. And thank you guys so much for being here with me today. It's a special day. I didn't want to make a big deal about it, but it is a big deal. I love being here with you guys. I love the community the most. You guys are absolutely incredible. WWE chat. Let's see. Okay, SmackDown preview. Cody Rhodes and Drew McIntyre in the house following the chaotic brawl. Tiffany Stratton will take on Kiana James. Dragunov possible open challenge. Miz versus Melo feud continues. Who attacked Jacob Fatu? I don't think they're going to follow up with the Jacob Fatu thing. Oh my God, you're watching from South Africa? Oh, I love that so much. Thank you so much for being here. I appreciate you, and I hope your dinner was good. And shout out to your girl. I hope you guys have something good for dinner. I read that Mr. Guada was on NXT. I love that. I think that match is going to be wild on Saturday. I think they're going to put on a good show for Halloween Havoc. I think it's gonna be fun. The after hours stream. Yeah, I'm doing an after hours stream. If you guys have been missing it, I've been going late night hours live on OnlyFans. We've been having a lot of fun over there, and I'll just leave it at that. Okay, I'm doing 3 after hour show on OnlyFans. We launched that this week. We went live on Monday, Wednesday, and tonight. And yeah, it's been a lot of fun, and we'll leave it at that. We'll leave it at that. But if you're not subscribed to my OnlyFans, I put out some free memberships today. If there's still some left, go grab it so you can tune into the after show. You never know what could happen. Forgot to mention Mr. Iguana. I'm super happy that Mr. Iguana, I read that he cut a great promo in English. Let me go to WWE.com and see what they have on the preview. Oh shit, Shinsuke Nakamura and Ray Phoenix will battle the MFTs in tag action. What else? So we have Tiffany against Kiana James. Dragunov to issue a United States Open Challenge. And of course, Cody Rhodes and Drew McIntyre in the house. So that's what they're advertising. Shinsuke Ray Phoenix versus the MFTs should be fun. Thank you so much, Ben. Thank you to everybody who was in the chat sending the congrats while I was live with the boys. I appreciate it so much. I cannot believe it's been 10 years. What was my first video? Hold on. My first video is probably just depressing. I'm not going to play that. I wonder what my first reaction was. What was my first reaction on my channel? Let's go ahead and go over here to my videos. Let's go to the oldest. My first reaction was WWC Demon Diva shopping for WWE Shop. Extreme Rules scorecard predictions. Wrestling adventures. Unboxing a slam crate. A lot of I was making a lot of cute videos, huh? Demon Diva sees the curb stomp return. That's 7 years ago, and that video did like 10,000 views. Oh, if you guys remember, for a long period of time, Seth Rollins was can you not? All right. Seth Rollins, the quality of this video. Glenn was just talking about that. Seth Rollins was not using the curve stomp for the longest time. And hold on, let me take off my AirPods because I can't hear anything. I only have the AirPods on to hear the voice, but I don't need them anymore. So let me take them off. Who's calling me? My sister. Does she knows I'm live. She knows I'm live. You're subscribed. You know I'm live. What's up?
I haven't looked. I just saw something and I needed to share it with you.
What?
And I'm sending it on WhatsApp and you're just gonna laugh in your life.
Let me see.
I don't know what the fuck she did.
Oh no. Hold on. What is this? Wait. Wait, what is this?
It's Frida Blue from Tommy Talk.
Yeah, but what? Mira, bye. This is what I can't. I just ordered pizza too. I'm gonna eat. Why are you sending me these things? Dito, no, porque lo que le sacaron fue pierna más, no tiene grasa ahí. Mira, bye, I gotta go, love you. My sister sending me memes. Alright, so, okay, so I was saying, for a period of time, Seth Rollins was not doing the curb stomp. And then, like, suddenly on an episode of Monday Night Raw, he brought it back. And this is probably my first video that did well because it got 10,000 views. But yeah, it was seeing the
This is a good match. That's how you know it's a good match. I'm over here live like, no! Oh, this is so good.
Oh, I love that necklace.
Why is he punching Cesaro?
Cesaro.
Oh, yeah. Oh,
this
yes,
video is 7 years
Jordan.
old.
Good boy. Oh, the quick stop! Ah!
Okay, yeah, I have not changed.
Yeah!
I have not changed one bit.
Oh my god!
I was still screaming back then, and I am still screaming now. So at least you know that I am literally still the same human, because why did I scream that loud? Well, we really have not seen the curve stomp in a long time when that happened. But that is probably my first video that did very well reaction-wise. Probably because everybody was shook the curve stomp was back. I remember those days. If you don't remember, you don't know. You know? But I remember the curve stomp coming back and everybody freaking out about it. Let me see what other reaction do I have here. Bobby Roode wins the United States title. Holy shit. Oh, look at that. Stone Cold Steve Austin returns at Raw 25. That one got 37,000 views. You know, good stuff. What else? Ronda Rousey. Yo, when Ronda Rousey showed up at the Rumble, I went insane. Oh, I have a lot of reaction. Oh, yeah, because I was at that Rumble. Okay. Oh, the vlog from when I bought Roman. That's cute. Let me see. I got Roman Reigns entrance. Hello. Brock Lesnar murders Roman Reigns on Raw. Oh, my God. All right. Anyways, I have a lot of reactions. Aging like fine wine. Wait, what are you talking about? Are you talking about me? I think I look better now. I think I look better now, for the record. The black hair and reaction remains the same. Yeah, the black hair, that was an era. I had black hair for the longest time. I would not change it because when I went through cancer, my hair, I didn't lose my hair, luckily, right? But I was going through chemo when I had stomach cancer, and it really did a number on my hair. Like, damaged my hair. And my hairstylist was like, if you want to, like, save your hair, you need to not put any bleach, not put any... And the easiest color to do was just the dark brown, because that doesn't have any bleach or anything like that. So until I got my hair back to healthy, I was just doing the dark. And then it grew so much, and I couldn't believe it, because with the chemo, my hair took so much damage that I didn't think that I would get it back to, like, healthy, you know? So, like, it kept growing and getting healthier, and I didn't want to cut it, and I didn't want to change anything about it because it was super healthy. So I had super long, dark, it wasn't black, it was dark brown, actually, but it was the darkest brown for years, and I didn't want to change it, and it was just an interfering me just because of my hair just went through a lot with all the chemicals from the chemo. So when I finally got it back to healthy and growing, I was like, I'm not changing anything of what I'm doing. I refuse. I would just cut the ends and just same hair dye for a very long time. And maybe one day we'll revisit the dark hair, but now that I got over that fear, I'm having fun. You guys have seen the blonde. You guys have seen a lot of different colors, a lot of different lengths. If you notice, my hair is already getting longer from when we cut it, which is crazy. But yeah, that was the explanation behind the long years with the long dark hair. I really did not think, and I feel like anybody who's gone through chemo or cancer and have lost hair or have had damage live with that fear of, am I going to get my hair back? Is it going to be the same? So I had a fear of changing my hair for a very long time just because of what I went through. I have a quick question for everyone. Fuck, marry, kill. Roman, Mox, or Seth? Well, we're going to kill Mox. We're going to fuck Seth, and we're going to marry Roman. That was easy. Easiest fuck, marry, kill I done, James. Thank you so much for the question. I will not be on tonight. I'm super dark and alone. Let me send you some Walter, baby. Let me send you some Walter. Psycho, love you.
Y que Dios me los bendiga a todos, hoy, mañana y siempre. Y que reciban de mí siempre paz, mucha paz. Pero sobre todo mucho, mucho, mucho amor.
Remember, Samantha, my hair, and it was one half, and this half is still more damaged than this half, fun fact. But like there was one half of my hair that was like crazy damaged, and the other half was damaged, but not as bad. Like my hair handled it very weird, but I was doing like those frozen caps. Because I didn't want to lose my hair. So I was doing those treatments that you could do to try not to lose it. And a lot of people were like, who cares? It's just hair. And I'm like, bro, I already lost everything. Like, I was super sick. I was down to like 102 pounds at that time. I was like, I don't want to, like, I already lost everything. I don't want to, like, keep losing things, you know? So I remember people were calling me selfish because I was worried about my hair. And I was like, well, fuck you. I am worried about my hair. Call me narcissistic or whatever, you know what I mean? But it was like, luckily I wasn't like, the level of chemo they were giving me was not like that strong, but it's still damaged. And I still felt a lot of the side effects, the joint pain, the weird metal taste in my mouth. Like I went through a lot. Fuck cancer forever. But anyways, hopefully the pizza will be here soon, and SmackDown is gonna start soon. And I've been live for 2 hours, so it's a little bit of a longer stream tonight, but I'm excited to watch some SmackDown. I'm excited to be here 10 years. I'm excited to have had the Wrestling Inc. reunion. I still gotta bring Jack, I gotta bring Flobo, I gotta bring Justin, and I gotta bring Jimmy. One reunion at a time, you know, one reunion. The Wednesday Night Crew is probably the next one I would like to do, because I used to do the AEW Dynamites with Justin LaBar and Jimmy Corderas. Do you have a clip of the head of the table? Yeah, I went stupid for that one, though. If you just search on YouTube, NYC Demon Diva and Roman Reigns, so much shit comes up, bro. But the OTC is back. Let me see. Friday night. John Cena. Roman Reigns returns. When he returned at SummerSlam last year, that got 134,000 views. Roman Reigns stumps. My story with cancer when Roman... Oh, there it is. Oh my God. I never realized that video had that many views. Alright, so this is the long black hair again. Oh, what happened to that dress I was wearing? I left all my shit in New York, honestly. But here you guys go. This one has 223,000 views. And this is when Roman Reigns debuted his first, his new team.
Wait, what? Did he get new music? Shut the fuck up.
Why am I...
Oh, I'm pregnant. Wait,
I'm
what?
pregnant? I'm pregnant? From the song?
Oh my God, this feels like a fucking apocalypse is about to happen. I like this. Oh, I'm turned on.
Yeah, I haven't changed.
I just need to see him walk out shirtless. Oh.
Yeah,
I'm pregnant already.
Yeah, I definitely have not changed.
Oh my God, it's so hot. Oh, yes.
I like it. It's intense. I like the instrument behind them, the choir. It really feels like an apocalypse, which is what it feels is happening in my ovaries when he comes out. He's ending it. He said he's here to end you, apocalypse. He said he was gonna end him. I really like the feel. Like it feels like a, like, you know. I like it. I like it. I'm gonna miss my it. I'm gonna have to come up with different things to say. Oh my god, this is good! Okay, I definitely liked it at first listen. Okay. Welcome to the demon level. Yeah, that was, how old is that video? 4 years ago. That was 4 years ago. That one did very well. Roman Reigns delivers a Superman punch to Jey Uso. I'm trying to see if I can find one of Baby Roman, but I don't see Baby. Well, bro, I have cute clothes. Yeah. Night of Champions. Here we go again. Oh, this was in Puerto Rico already. Roman Reigns returns to Atlanta. Yeah, there's a lot of Demon Diva. If you just search Demon Diva and Roman Reigns on YouTube, there's so much shit. There's so many videos of me talking about Roman. The one. I missed the one. I want to get the one back. I like having my little one. That was an era. That was an era of the one. Definitely. But that video did well. The one that he returned at SummerSlam did very well too. But it's a short one because I was on the crowd. Where is that one? Let me find it. When he returned at where is the one where he returned? When he came back and like wrecked Bray Wyatt, and you know what I mean? Like, where is that one? Oh, there it is. This one has a lot of views too. Bro, I look hot. I look hot too this day. But this is when he came back at SummerSlam. And I was inside the Thunderdome. Fun fact, like I was inside the Thunderdome and trying to record my reaction. And obviously nobody had any clue that Roman was coming back. Great tits, by the way. Why was Drew McIntyre? I just said fuck you, Drew McIntyre. Why is Drew McIntyre catching strays for no reason? Sheldon, thank you so much for the $5 super chat. I have a video from Sheldon that's coming soon. He says Isa aged like fine wine and looks amazing, and she hasn't even reached her final form yet. God damn, she's too hot for YouTube. You know, I feel like moving to Puerto Rico and getting that vitamin D 24, like 12 months out of the year. I'm talking about the sun. Don't be perverts now. I'm talking about the sun. Or maybe it's just the pure happiness because I am a happier human now. And probably some of the fillers and other things that I have added on to, like, you know, try to look a little bit better. But I will say I like this look more than that look. But I was happy with that look back then. But I appreciate you saying that because, you know, I'm getting older. So I like taking care of myself because I don't want to look my age, you know. It was because Drew had the WWE. No, he didn't. Yeah, Drew had the WWE Championship. That's probably why I say fuck you, Drew McIntyre. I hated Drew McIntyre that year. Because they just made him such a generic baby face, if you remember. I gotta get the iPad ready, guys. SmackDown's gonna start. And I gotta get a video that shows... Oh my god, I just locked my screen on accident. Hold on. What the hell? How did I do that? I locked my screen. Sheldon sent me a video that I asked him to send because I wanted to shout him out tonight because the 387 streak is actually wild and crazy. So we have a clip from Sheldon that I'm going to be playing in a little bit once the pizza arrives. Let me go ahead and get SmackDown pumped up here. Alright, we're connected on the VPN. I saw a report, by the way, that said that it's normal to have ads even if you're watching overseas. So those ads that we have been experiencing are normal. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. I even saw some virtual Roman Reigns babies walking around in the background. Man, I've always like just said what I'm thinking, and I think that's something that has set me apart, because I don't care about being politically correct. I don't care about feeding. Like, if I care about what the masses think, I will fake liking Cody Rhodes, right? Because he's so popular with the internet. So like, I've always just been my own way. And if you find I don't know which country doesn't have ads, and I don't have time to research that. If you go back and watch my own reactions, you will realize I was probably... There's only a handful of people... There's a plane going by. There's only a handful of people that I have switched sides on. And Drew is one of them. After what he did for my mom, you really can't blame me. And I actually do think that Drew got better and better, like, you know, post his world title reign. But yeah, Drew is definitely someone that I switch sides on. Is there anybody else that I think maybe John Cena. Honestly, I found such a new appreciation for Cena compared to when I first started watching wrestling and how much I hated him and LOL Cena wins. Compared to that, to where I'm at now, where I'm just sitting here taking in every match because I know it's gonna be gone. And like, no matter how I feel about his booking, what he's done for wrestling, I appreciate it, you know, and it's gonna be missed. So John Cena's probably, I don't want to say switch sides, it's more of a respect and appreciation thing. You know what I'm saying? I feel like everybody is going through, and that's why they should do retirement tours on like all major stars. Because you should give the fans the opportunity to say, you know, I was not always on your side, but damn it, I respect you, you know? So John Cena is probably somebody that you can say, I switch sides on when it comes to like being always. And he was feuding with Cody, so of course I was rooting for Cena, you know? That also helped his case, because when he was feuding with Cody, I was like, yeah, no. Alright, can you hurry up and send somebody to pick up my pizza? Drew is a beast. Drew is amazing, and he's done so... That feud with CM Punk, legendary, man. Legendary stuff. So, I think he has to win, though. I think Drew has to win soon, or he's gonna lose, like, all of his credibility. All of his credibility. Like, we have to crown Drew McIntyre champion soon. If Issa changes, I might have to fly to Puerto Rico for a safety. I can't change. I am who I am. I'm like unapologetically myself. I was going through a weird funk here for a few weeks. Maybe like a little bit of imposter syndrome too. Sometimes you're like, do I belong in this space? You know? And honestly, you guys, it's the community that keeps me here. Because sometimes I'm like, yeah, I don't think anybody wants me here. But you guys want me here. So I'll stay, you know. But I was in a weird funk there for a couple of days, a couple of weeks. I've been trying to get out of this funk this week, and it's going well. If Issa start rooting for Cody since the SWAT thing, it's made on Sora. If I start rooting for Cody, Glenn made it on Sora, bro. Glenn made it on Sora. Why is it still preparing? I need somebody going to get it. I know, but you know how easy it is to like get a little bit of imposter syndrome? I don't think that's just in content creation. I think that's like in every job, every position, or even in life in general, you know? That's so funny, Glenn. I love those boys so much. I spent so many hours talking wrestling with them, you know? I tried to get Joey too, but Joey is, I think he's like on a trip today, so he couldn't come, but I did ask Joey. Babes! I cannot believe it's showtime!
And here we go.
It's showtime, so we continue the 10-year celebration with a little SmackDown. We got pizza on the way, we have some cake, we have drinks. So let's keep it going. And I might even stay on a little bit longer after SmackDown. We'll see how we're feeling, okay? I do have an after hours show. That one is gonna be for the OnlyFans people, and then we might go into a little review post show for SmackDown with the members only, like we did on Monday. So we're gonna be talking for a long time. What am I looking at? Oh, they're in Arizona. Tempe? Is that the name? That's a fun name. Tempe? I'm from Tempe, girl. Thank you so much, Jordan. Thank you to everybody. Oh, H, what's good? What's good? Mullet Arena? Is it called the Mullet Arena? Okay, that's actually funny. All right, we're going into a video package talking about what happened last Friday. I missed those 2 late night shows because I once. Oh, well, I'm doing one tonight. The last late night show got wild. People got wild over there on OnlyFans, and I had a lot of fun. On Wednesday night. So we'll see what we can cook up tonight. Jacob, like that looked crazy with the teeth and the blood. They didn't have to go so crazy. Love you too, baby. See, Drew McIntyre came out to be crowned the #1 contender. See? He came out, he told the ref, raise the arm of the new #1 contender. He didn't take out Jacob Fatu. I don't understand. He didn't do it. I'm order pizza, JR. That's my dinner. Enough! Estúpido. Ooh, Drew's he's stripping like that? I'm not even mad. Do you guys think Cody's gonna go evil? I wonder what a heel Cody will be other than like a crybaby tryhard. Like, what would an evil Cody actually be like? Probably lame. I think Cody took out Jacob, and I think Cody got himself DQ'd on purpose. I think Cody has been doing heelish things or... Ay, come on.
I appreciate you. Thank you what you did for my cousin last week, man. Jacob, I appreciate it. What are you here for? You talking to all this? I'm here to look for him, man. I gotta talk to him about what happened to Jacob. His office is around the corner. As far as Jacob's concerned, I was happy to do it. I'm sorry you didn't get the match, but let me ask you, because I've been watching. Is everything okay with you and your brother, Jay? You seen what happened? How would you feel? I get it. Yeah. I got a brother in the game. I know. And I know he's going to do what's right for him.
I got a brother in the game.
I appreciate that, man. I'm going to go talk to Nick Aldis, man. I'm going to go talk to the people.
Did you see that? Suspicious behavior. Ay, come on!
ringside here tonight. I'm Michael Cole, back in the saddle with my partner, Corey Graves. Corey, I would like to thank you for sticking your neck out and helping me with Brock Lesnar a number of weeks ago. You almost got me killed. You're welcome. I'm just happy that Cody seems to be far more composed tonight than he was in the closing moments of SmackDown last week. There's no doubt the American Nightmare has a great deal on his mind, on his plate, and the Scottish Warrior Drew McIntyre is coming for Cody Rhodes. McIntyre is coming for Cody Rhodes a week from tomorrow. It is Saturday night's main event, live from Salt Lake City, Utah. Cody Rhodes defends the undisputed WWE Championship against the Scottish Warrior Drew McIntyre. He gets under 70s.
I thought if we're gonna yeah, he dresses nice. If you're a fucking 80-year-old man on Twitter looking to be somebody's sugar daddy, I figured it'll be time to start drinking because. Yeah, if you are like an 80-year-old man commenting on OnlyFans models post saying, I have a lot of money and I want to be your sugar daddy, that's exactly how they dress, bro. Hey, Metal Rules. Oh my God!
We have a problem. Look at you now, boy! Ah! Look at you now! Look at you! Off is a direction you can fuck!
He stopped talking before they booed. He's such a fucking tryhard. The Scottish War... Bro. Here, babe. Happy 10-year anniversary.
That was uncharacteristic of me.
Oh, that's strong.
And I smacked it right across the head of Drew McIntyre.
Yeah, you cheated. You cheated, bro. Thank you. I haven't worn it forever. I'll show you the full fit. I'll show you the... I'm wearing like the cutest romper under it too. Wait. All right.
Stop.
It's a strawberry margarita mix. One of those ready to drink. That comes ready made. It's really good. Oh, hello, Papucho. Hi. Oh, he got a haircut. Got a fresh cut straight out of the salon, bitch. All right. I'm sorry. It's a Levi jacket, by the way, I think. Is it? I think it's a Levi's one. Are you a Levi's? Yeah. It's a good jacket. I have it in light blue, too. I love a good jean jacket.
At this point, you're all complicit in his crimes. Actually, Cody, I don't think it's that. I think they're brainwashed by corporate...
God bless men tank tops, white beaters, and Drew McIntyre. They're the best.
No matter what you do,
yeah, he's slimed up.
keep on cheering.
Unlike Cody, who's fat.
You screw me with the referees.
He did screw him with the referees.
With the title, and they still cheer you.
Yes. Yes. Fucking idiots. Drew told him. God, Drew. My God. My God. Hey, enjoy, mommy. Drew. Papucho. Daddy, Drew.
This has become about Drew McIntyre finishing the story.
Oh, Drew, finish right here. Finish your story right here, Drew. I'm sorry. Me pasé.
Hey, tranquila. Why are you so crazy? Take it easy.
I hate that family. I hate them all. But I'm innocent. I saw you talking to Jimmy. I saw you Do you think it was maybe him, the black sheep of the family, huh? His brother G has another world title match. He doesn't. Always the bridesmaid, never the bride. Maybe he took a page off his wife. And they go, enough!
Enough!
Let's just start off right where we
He sounds so stupid.
clearly looking for a fight. I'll fight you right here. I'll fight you right
here. Shut up, bro. What? So you can hit him with the belt and get DQ because you're afraid of a real fight? Don't do it, Drew. Don't do it. Why? Why? This makes no fucking sense. Why is Jimmy Uso attacking Drew? Drew did not take out Jacob, bro. What are you doing? Yeah, but he didn't take him out. Bro, this is so dumb. This is so stupid. Drew will win. Yeah, let them fight. Damn, Drew with the cell job there. How many more bodies do you need? He said. Taking it all.
Well, that, as I mentioned before, Corey, on top of it all.
I'm sorry, the MFTs look badass with the gist paint. People are hating on it, but I think they look badass with the face paints. I do. I am pro my motherfucking jobbers wearing the face paint. My motherfucking jobbers. Motherfucking jobbers. Oh, they're picking on my pizza, guys. There's Sting one of it. No, they used to wear the face paint in New Japan. I'm sure Sheldon can educate us on that. I have not watched Sheldon's video. Let me pull it up real quick. I did not watch it. Hopefully it's not bad. Let me download it real quick and then I gotta convert it. Thank you so much, Sheldon the Professor Jackson, for sending me a video. Wait, why are you not letting me download it, bro? ¿Qué te pasa? What's your problem? File cannot be scanned. That's okay. Alright, I gotta do this. There's a problem playing this video. ¿Qué te pasa? Google is being stupid. Alright. Let me get it on my phone and then I'll just airdrop it because the computer is acting stupid. Hey, Floyd! If you guys want to send any anniversary messages, put them on the Discord right now. Put them on the WWE chat and I'll play them. I would love to listen to them. So if any of you guys are in the Discord and you want to send a cute little message for the 10-year celebration, you can send it on the Discord. Let me know and I'll play it. Let me try to get the video that Sheldon sent me because I asked him. Okay, Mira. Drive. My stream just froze. Taking it all. Just download the video. Yeah, look at how complicated that. Okay, I got it. I'm getting it. The sound down so you don't get copyright. Oh, that's why it froze. Thank you, Samantha. The stream froze. It was probably the stream telling me, girl, don't play this song. Why is my stream froze? Okay, it's back. It's back. The MFTs are facing Ray Phoenix and Shinsuke Nakamura tonight. MFT stands for my motherfucking jobbers. I don't know how that translates to that, but you get the gist of it. Thank you guys so much for tuning in. Where's the pizza at? Where are we at with the pizza? Okay, he's still not there. I hear this sound on my sleep. It's okay. I hear the Netflix will be right back screen sound on my sleep. Deadass. What's going on with Julia? Why can we have her do an open challenge every week? You know? Wait, it downloaded it here? Maybe I did get it on the computer. Let me see. Alright, now I gotta convert it. Hold on, give me 1 second. Thank you so much, Will. Appreciate you. We'll be right back in your dreams. You know? That's how we beat. Select file. Convert. Alright. Oh my god, I said that in the Discord. Wait, you said what? Anybody sent anything? Send that to me or let me know. Hey, Eddie. 10 years on YouTube, babes. Appreciate you being here. Thank you so much. We're back. So Drew McIntyre and Cody brawled. Drew McIntyre made valid points. Cody is just saying, enough! If you want a match, trying to play the same game he played last week because God forbid Cody is original. What did he do last week? He said, if you want a match, you can have it right here, right now, and took off his trench coat. What did he do this week? If you want a match, you can have it right here, right now, and took off his trench coat. But people say he's original, right? Anyways. I would love an open challenge. Oh, shit. Drew.
You thought for a second I was guilty. You've got to do something about Jimmy.
What the hell, Jimmy? Stop it. Oh, my God. Why you so crazy? Take it easy. Take it easy.
Why you so crazy? Take it easy. Take it easy.
Hi, Alicia. Jimmy needs to relax. He didn't take out Jacob. And when did Jimmy and Jacob become such besties? They never even interacted. Oh my god, I just realized that YouTube changed it. You're right, Alicia. We got handles again. Thank you so much, Metal Rose. $10 super chat says, Isa, for your 10-year anniversary, are you going to download any OnlyFans video? I'm doing a live feed. I'm doing a live stream on OnlyFans tonight. Late night stream coming your way probably at 12 or 12:30. Depending on what time I get done here. I don't like Ray Phoenix's entrance. I don't know if it's a flashing lights, but I don't like it. I also had not realized that YouTube is doing the handles thing again. I don't know when that happened. Oh, Shinsuke, my king. I love you. Samantha, you sent me one. Wait, Samantha sent me a voice. No, I'ma play it. Both Samantha was a beauty. We got a message from Samantha. Let's see what Samantha said. Hold on. She said,
congratulations on your 10 years of streaming on YouTube. Whether you're yelling at us because Roman is on and telling us to shut up, or erasing our memories because something happened that you don't want us to remember. But I don't have any proof on that. Anyways, congratulations and all the best for the next 10 to 20 years? Who knows?
oh, Samantha, thank you so much. Yelling at you. I do that. Samantha, thank you so much. Samantha sent me the loveliest message this morning, and I just appreciate her so much. Just a friend that I have gotten to know and meet thanks to YouTube. See the things that you can do here on YouTube is amazing. Reese, thank you so much for the $5 super chat. Says, congrats on 10 years, Tiny Demon. My wrestling experience will be lacking without you, though. Thank you so much, Reese. I appreciate you. Thank you for being here, and thank you for that. Love you. That's definitely Samantha's voice. I've gotten drunk with Samantha. I know that voice. Oh, pizza's on the way. Let's go. Pizza's on the way. I hope you guys got your snacks ready. I'm so lost too, cause like MFTs went at Ray Phoenix when he was taking his picture, and then they came out during the U.S. title match. Well, they came out during Shinsuke's U.S. title match. Remember? That ended on a DQ. And then they interrupted Ray Phoenix when he was getting his picture taken last week. So that's how this happened. That's how this happened. My impression of Mr. Clean, stop. I love Shinsuke's gear. Please, boy, thank you so much for the $5 super chat. Says, want to know a scary video? WWF has a segment where Sonny gets it on with a man in an Elmo suit. There's a video where some guys are showing it. That's some Sora AI shit, and no.
I'm not feeling it.
I don't think I want to see this video. Please, boy. I'm okay without it. Oh, Paul, you sent one too. Paul sent one. Let me see. Paul also noticed the lashes. Wait, you don't let me open your voice note. What's going on? Paul's not letting me open your voice? No. Wait, let me connect to the Wi-Fi. Maybe that's why. Let me check on my pizza. Okay, it's not here yet. Almost here. Okay. What the hell? What's wrong with you? Alright, I'll close it and reopen it. Come on! Alright. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with Discord. I'm trying to open Paul's message. Oh, there we go. Okay. I got it. I think I have time to play it before I go get the pizza. Alright, this is a message from Paul Kyoko.
Just wanted to say congratulations on 10 years. That's a long time on YouTube nowadays.
That is a long time.
Congratulations. This community wouldn't be a community without you. And let's keep it going for 10
Hell
more.
yeah!
And as long as Roman's on TV, it's also. So, let's go, let's party, let's keep the vibes going.
Fuck yeah! I love it. Thank you so much, Paul. I appreciate you. Anything that you guys send me right now is gonna get played. But I have a video from Sheldon. I also have a pizza to pick up. I'll be right back. Roman, pizza's here. here. Thank you so much, Shalita, for the $2 super chat. Shalita says, congratulations on 10 years. Thank you for being here. Bro! Thank you for being here, Shalita. Appreciate you so much. So what did I miss? What did I miss? Bro, I haven't even opened it. Did I miss anything? Oh no, the match is still going. Roman, please.
Very relaxed here at ringside, but he may want to be looking over his shoulder for
They put a menu.
Why at 6? He made some overtures to the NFTs.
There's tape on it. There's tape on it.
Issued by Uncle Howdy last week. Right now,
Oh yeah, it's perfect. Let's house it. Here. Bro, you can have the first bite. God. We got cheese pizza. Oh, don't call him Shin. I hate when he calls him Shin. Plain and simple. No, Roman doesn't go outside to pick up the pizza. He stays in the garage. It's good. Oh, Shinsuke, you're so strong. Wait, who's fighting for the jobbers? It's Sunglass. I was able to see a little. I'm glad you were too. Go back later too and watch the replay so you can watch the whole thing. Here, baby. Who's fighting for the MFTs? It's Jeff, Cobb, and who? That's crazy. I love this pizza. You don't know what you're talking about, bro. He's always called him Chin.
Tamatonga now goes on offense. It's almost like Tamatonga devolves when the bell rings.
Oh, it's Tamatonga. Okay.
Primal. Something less than human. That's
the Teenage Mutant Ninja Tongans.
Solo Sikoa lost. Tag made. Ray Phoenix is legal. Tamatonga. Well, now he knows Ray's the legal.
I love pizza too.
Great double team action by Phoenix.
Is Ray Phoenix okay?
Ray Phoenix on the top.
Nice. Okay, Roman. I'm feeling cheese. Here, baby.
Phoenix lands on his feet, runs into a forearm by Tonga. Nobody. Oh, Phoenix with a kick to the back of the head. Phoenix gonna fly. Good by Amigo.
Here, baby.
Phoenix measuring his man. And Ray Phoenix on a crossbody.
One. The MFTs should not get pinned. They shouldn't. Pin Ray Phoenix. You know? Hey, Matt, thank you so much for the $4.99 super chat. Says, home from work. 10 years of being the biggest Roman Reigns girly I know. Keep being you, Isa. Thank you so much, babe. I appreciate you. You're the best. I'm watching SmackDown. Here. The Ray Phoenix is so good. Oh, Solo, come on. Tala Tonga. Cheated. Ray Phoenix is the pin. I'm not mad because we're trying to establish the MFTs as intimidating to put them against the Wyatt, so they should be winning matches. So I'm not mad at this. Taking it all.
Impressive victory tonight by MFT and everyone contributed.
Yo, Solo, you asshole. Solo just walked by Shinsuke, who's dead on the outside, and said, "Come on!" Look at the messages after I'm done eating. Roman, bro. Solo says we're taking over everything. Yeah, what is Jimmy Uso doing?
Nick, you know that's some BS, man. Everybody and their mama and them know that Drew might get tired.
He didn't do it.
And you know what? After we got in half dealing with Jay's BS and dealing with
It doesn't make any fucking sense. Roman likes the little cross.
I could put you and Drew in a match tonight. I don't want a match. I want to fight.
Oh.
All right, let me make some arrangements.
Okay.
Tonight, it's you and Drew McIntyre, no disqualification.
Okay.
No DQ. Okay, Julia.
Where's your little secretary?
Hey, Chelsea.
Well, we have something to talk to you about. We're very excited. We're thinking a merging of the respective brands. Of course, I know a thing or two about being the United States Women's Champion.
Jimmy might die tonight. He probably will.
Also the longest reigning, let's keep it that way. And the best. I think.
Yeah, of course, a trailblazer, in fact.
Thank you so much. That's so sweet. So, what do you say we run a campaign?
Look at Nikki. Look at Nikki.
New WWE Women's Champion with G.
What's Nikki doing? Oh, that's scary. Okay. She looks good. Come on.
Yeah, it looks like the future longest reigning women's United States champion. She's booked and busy for the foreseeable future. Now, if you'd excuse me, I actually have a match against WWE Women's Champion. There you go. Arrivederci. I think she just said yes in Italian. Yep.
It's Tiffy time. Let's see the gear. She's always on point.
Get on the campaign trail.
I'm cold. I'm cold, Roman. Of course, she looks great. Tiffy's definitely winning this. Oh, I love this gear. She always so on point. It's crazy. Can I say something? She is jacked. Alright. I still don't know how I feel about babyface Tiffany Stratton. I love Tiffy. I always will. We're best friends. Look it up. It's on my channel. But I still don't think Tiffy makes sense as a face. I think Tiffy is such a heel. Her look, the way she carries herself, everything is just such a heel. She's just a natural born heel. So babyface Tiffy, I have a hard time with it. I do, but I still like face. She is la sin asunto Tiffany. Wait, what? No entiendo qué quieres decir, mi amor. But yeah. Oh, I see what you're saying. Okay. Tiffy's better as a heel. Yeah. I think she is. She's doing nothing. Yeah. She is doing nothing. Let me look at these Discord messages you guys are sending. Oh, posted another one.
Oh, and let me just say one more thing. Congratulations on 10 years for slaying Fitz every single stream.
I love that. Thank you so much. I think, wait, Jaquan said he sent what? Where'd you put it? On the general? Where is it? Stop. Wait, Jaquan, where did you put it? Is it on the general or on the WWE chat? Let me see. Oh, there it is. Okay.
Hi, Aisha. Congratulations. Happy 10th-year anniversary.
Thank you. Thank you, Jaquan. Thank you, Paul. Appreciate you guys sending your voice notes. You guys are the best. Wait, I think I have we have a video. We have a video to play. Okay, Roman. This is from Sheldon the Professor Jackson. I asked him to specifically send a video because you guys know about the streak. Here. 387 days in a row of sending a super chat or just supporting the channel in general. It just means so much to me. So I asked Sheldon to send a video. I have not watched it yet. I wanted to watch it on the stream. So here it is.
What is going on,
the
Issa?
professor.
It is I, your professor, Sheldon Jackson. 10 years on YouTube?
Yes, sir. Thank you. Thank you.
Well done, and congratulations. I know that this is a huge milestone for you in the channel, and thank you for everything you've done for this community, because we're one big happy family. Just sitting there talking about wrestling, having a great time, enjoying the good life. So once again, Issa, congratulations for 10 years, and here's to many more.
Sheldon, thank you so much. Aw, I appreciate you. And thank you for taking the time to send in the video. Like I said, I reached out to him because the streak is just one of the sweetest things ever. And I appreciate all the love and the support. So I thought I would show him to you guys. Sheldon, the Professor Jackson, the CEO, educating on the deadly. Thank you so much for the video message, and I appreciate you. And not amazing, amazing. On lockdown with me for 19 months. 10 years on YouTube, great milestone. You're a wonderful, funny, beautiful, entertaining woman that I love watching. Cheers to 10 more. Cheers to that. Thank you so much for the 19 months, and thank you for the support. And hopefully we're here for a long, long time. Love you. Roman, I took a break from eating just to go over these messages, and Roman is going crazy. No disqualification match is the main event tonight. Jimmy Uso. He's stupid. And when did Jimmy and Jacob become such good friends? Here. Bully. Gracias, Edgar. You can send voice notes on Discord, yes. I never heard this part of Tiffany's entrance, ever. Wait, Kiana has music? Is this the first time we hear Kiana's music? Love Glass has gifted 5 memberships to the Demonize. Thank you so much, Love Glass, for gifting 5 memberships and for pulling up to the 10-year celebration. You love to see it, baby. You love to see it. Appreciate you, baby. Don't like her. I never even realized she had music. Toma, mi amor. Ah, ya, Roma, ya. I'm peeling the cheese, you guys. Thank you, baby. Thank you for the 5 gifted memberships. I hope you're doing good. So far, SmackDown is a dud. Let me tell you something. Drew McIntyre flew across the world to beat up Jacob Fatu. This is a real thing that happened 2 weeks ago. Why will he sneak attack him backstage? Why will he go fly across the world to kick his ass and do it on camera? Why will he sneak attack him backstage? It makes no sense. It was not Drew McIntyre. Free my dude Drew McIntyre. It's titty time. I mean Tiffy time. Yo, chill. chill.
If Tiffany Stratton has the ability to have the goldfish memory, because you can't dwell on coming up short for something like the Crown Jewel Championship. However, last week here on SmackDown, we saw the movie Cody Rhodes was in as a result of coming up short to Seth Rollins in Australia, and that spelled disaster for Cody.
Oh, it was definitely Cody. I'm gonna leave you guys with titty time for a second, cause I'm out of Coke, and I can't eat without my Coke. Okay.
Had a conversation earlier today with her, Tori. She's a very confident young woman. Why wouldn't Kiana James be confident? She's educated, she's athletically gifted, she's intellectually advanced. I mean, Kiana James has all of the tools to be a megastar in this industry. Look at that, case in point. Both of these women with outstanding gymnastics credentials before coming to WWE, and both have taken to the square and circle greatly here. Kiana missed a nice hip up by Stratton into a hip toss and another takedown in the arm drag, and now into an arm bar. Tiffany Stratton has grown leaps and bounds since she cashed in her Money in the Bank contract January 3rd of this year, just down the road in Phoenix, to knock off Nia James, and been the champion ever since. Corey, 293 days. Nia Jackson just saving you a nasty text. What did I say? Say about Nia James. Oh, Nia James, sorry. I don't want you getting beaten up. But listen, both of these women have continued to evolve, but this has been a testament to the theory that iron sharpens iron. Oh, we talk about how relatively inexperienced Tiffany Stratton is in this business. 4 years ago, when she stepped in a ring for the first time.
It's titty time!
Yet, competing against the best, defending her women's championship has really shown that Tiffany Stratton belongs.
I love Tiffany's gear. They both hot. Both. This is a hot match. Damn, Tiffany.
Driving Kiana back to the second rope. She says it's Tiffany time. Here comes the champ. Backs it up into the back of the neck of Kiana James.
Tiffany has leaned out a lot. Her body is looking very much on point.
Knee surgery at one point. Stratton went for the baseball slide. Kiana caught her with an elbow.
Okay, I took out Jacob Fatu. I had to help my man. No one would ever respect me. No one would ever expect me. I was right. Oh my god. That's actually funny. That's actually funny. Tiffany's dead. Tiltulating. Orton took out Fatu. Who took out Jacob Fatu? Be real. Rikichi, stop. Be for real in the chat and tell me who took out Jacob Fatu in your opinion. I think it was Cody. I think Cody's the biggest heel in the company. You wanna know why? Because on the beginning of the show, when he saw Jimmy, he said, well, what are you doing here? You're here to talk to them, blah, blah, blah. He was panicking. I'm going with Oba Femi. Not bad. Cody was panicking. He didn't want Jimmy to find out the truth. Dave Mill, thank you so much for the super chat. $4.99, he says, congrats on 10 years. Cody will congratulate you as well, but he knows you have bigger huevos than he does. Hey, yo.
Hey, tranquila. Why are you so crazy? Take it easy.
You're not wrong. Thank you so much, Dave, for the super chat and those kind words. I appreciate you. Wow, I've been here for 10 years, and you know who's an OG, a true OG? Grana Shaw. He's been on lockdown with me for 42 months. 42 months, ladies and gentlemen. Happy 10 years, my friend. Your stream has always been funny, amazing, and brightens my day. Appreciate you, acknowledge you, Tribal Queen and Roman. Oh. Thank you so much. Wait. Krana Shaw, he's been here since day one. Since before I started the stream. He's always been a real one. Thank you so much for those kind words. I appreciate you. Roman, relax. W camera, man. You get one more piece and that's it. You had enough little pieces of crumbs, okay? Your belly's gonna burst. Here. That's it. That's it. Yeah, we're done eating. Anyways. I don't know why, but Jay's name popping. You think Jay took him out? That would be amazing, actually. But why? Why would that have to do with Jay? You know what I mean? Like, it doesn't make any sense. No. Nothing makes sense. I peeled the cheese. Nice and clean. Roman the pizza crust champ.
Controlling the champion. Very impressed with the game plan of Kiana James so far tonight.
No, I only just get cheese. I just get plain.
Tried and true strategy. Don't get ahead of yourself. Don't get cute. Don't get fancy. Stay in control.
Yeah. We ate 2, we peeled 2. Wasn't too hungry tonight. I want to save some of my tummy for a nice piece of cake.
This is Friday Night SmackDown. We are live in
So,
Arizona tonight. The WWE Women's Championship.
we're done.
Hands full. Tiffany Stratton versus Kiana James.
They're giving this match time.
Champion already at ringside. Gotta be impressed with the physical ability.
I don't know why you're barking at me because we're done eating, bro.
What a boost by James. Can she pin the champion? And got the shoulder up to Stratton.
Okay.
Kiana James can't allow herself to get
Drew didn't attack Jacob, bro.
control of Tiffany Stratton. When you get frustrated, you make mistakes. You take your eye off the ball, you get overconfident. Kiana cannot afford to deal with that in this matchup.
Thank you, gracias, gracias. I don't know. I don't think I'm watching Halloween Havoc because I got that WWC event tomorrow. Do you guys still want a bingo card? Let me know.
Mullet Arena, Tempe, Arizona, the campus of Arizona State University.
Does the World Series start tonight, right? At 8. Did it start tonight?
She's shouting some instruction to Kiana James. A critical moment in this match.
Oh, my stomach hurts. I should have not eaten. We should have said no to food. Oh yeah, the Dodgers are up 1-0.
Empty the reserves in this one. She's in the ring with the WWE Women's Champion. And Stratton looking like it right now. Couple of clotheslines by Tiffany. And Stratton in the corner with that handspring elbow. Tremendous velocity. And look at the power. Alabama slam. And just that quickly, Tiffany has turned the tide. Listen to this place, Cole. And Stratton fired up now. There's the power of Tiffany Stratton. That rolling.
Oh shit, Tiffany's gonna hit it. She's gonna hit it. Oh, Kiana got out of the way. Oh, nice, Tiffy. Smooth. I forgot Kiana. A lot of people there. I think WWE forgot she was still employed. She looks amazing, though. Physically in great shape.
Question yourself, Kiana, as we look again at her ability to muscle up the women's champion, perhaps hooking both legs a little bit deeper of a cover, and Kiana may have just picked up the win.
Oh my God.
Now Tiffany whipped into the corner. Kiana James is
That's a valid point. That's a valid point. Kiana's so great. Yeah, she's amazing. She looks great.
This could be a case of Tiffany Stratton overlooking the competition. Was Tiffy fully prepared for the fight provided by James? Kiana James, powerful in her own right. Lex with face first now. Stratton, top rope. Tiffany Stratton with a swanton. Unreal. And now Kiana James in trouble. Prettiest moonsault ever. Cover.
Tiffany won. I have somebody, okay. I have somebody who keeps commenting on my TikToks and Roman TikToks with a picture of her dog. She has a little Yorkie, a female Yorkie, and she just wants to marry them. Number one, videos here. Jade? Jade? Oh my god, Jade. I swear to god, Jade is AI generated, bro. Wait, is Jade going after the United States title back now? My god, she looks incredible. Jade is fake. That's AI generated. That's what I'm saying, D. Jesus.
Much needed backup by Tiffany Stratton here tonight against Kiana James and Julia. A lot of history between these two women, bound by respect. Tiffany realized she was outnumbered. And Jade Cargill comes to the
What are we doing? Jade, are you gonna hit her? Look at your forehead, babe. They did that to you. Yes! Let's fucking go, Jade! That's my bad bitch. That's my bad bitch. Let's go. Oh, I love that she has the paint right there. Oh, this is great. This is great. Fuck with her. Fuck with her. I love it. I love it. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Oh, damn, Tiffany, you good? Yo, no, Jade is everything. And she should have all the belts, honestly. And she's beating Tiffy up. Yo, she looks so good, too. My God, Jade is... God. I'm just convinced she's AI generated. No, I sat next to her. I met her. She's not AI generated. I interviewed her multiple times. Maybe I was interviewing a fake, like a... What are those things called where they generate somebody to like, be there? Like they did it with like Tupac and shit. Somebody get her off of her. The paint on the scar is pretty badass. I like that. It's a good touch. I'm interested. Yeah, you know what? I forgot to play it.
I'm interested.
This is how you should book Jade. Jade is a badass looking girl. You know what I mean? I love this. Thank you so much, John Dwyer, for the $2 super chat. Says, Isa, congratulations on the 10 years on YouTube. Thank you very much. I'm a YouTube old lady. That's a senior citizen considering YouTube. Oh yeah, hologram. I interviewed a hologram. Ay, Jade, don't break her leg. Damn, Jade, don't hurt him. Get the belt, raise it high up in the air. Oh yeah, a storm is coming. Woo! My nipples might be a little hard, not even gonna lie. Bye, Jade. I love you. Anyways, Jade is everything. Jade is everything, and this booking of her is even better. I do like that when she came back, she was a face because of what Naomi did. And that led into a crazy run for Naomi, you know, so I'm super happy. But I've never been happy with what they have really done with Jade. I like the last woman standing match, or whatever that was. It the last woman standing match they had, an Evolution? That was so fucking badass. But that's probably my favorite thing that Jade has done. I thought she was good with Bianca, though, as tag team champions. But this is the Jade that gets all my money. Badass, unbeatable, fuck with me, Jade. Oh, I love it. Oh my god, stop glazing. Stop glazing. He took your belt, Sammy. You don't even care.
You need to know one thing. I respect you so much. So much.
What is this? A fucking two people circle jerk? God.
Challenges simply just
Anyways, I was gonna say, why do I keep getting like women sending me pictures of their dogs? Like, Roman is fixed, but I feel dirty. It's like, why are you guys like trying to like, no, stop trying to marry my dog. Are these two dogs glazing each other or not? Roman, come here. Come here. It's 10 years of us. Come here.
Somebody who will leave every fiber of their being in the middle of that ring every single week. Ilya.
Wait.
Now go out there and go do it. Text me.
Roman has groupies, dead ass. I have people leaving me comments with pictures of their dogs, and I'm like, what are we doing? It's a little weird. I just opened the TikTok app, and somebody was like, a dog like that is what my baby needs, with a picture of her beautiful dog, by the way. But no, stop trying to. No. Another here for SmackDown, Bianca. We need you. She'll be back soon. What if Jade wins it from Tiffany and Bianca wins it from Jade? You know, but can you please explain to me why people are trying to marry my dog and send me pictures of their dogs like this is some kind of Love Island shit? You want a girlfriend? You want me to get you a girlfriend? Do you want a girlfriend? Tell me the truth. I got like 10 of them for you. You look confused. You look confused. He is a pimp pup. You a pimp? You motherfucking pimp, motherfucking gangster? They're after Roman's TikTok money. Roman does get paid on TikTok, for the record. For the record, Roman does get paid on TikTok. He is employed also in this house, right, baby? It's not much, but Roman generates a tiny little income, right? So I can't say he's fat and unemployed, you know? On today's episode of Fat and Unemployed. Oh, I know, Alicia, but it's funny though because Roman can't. Roman is fixed. He's been fixed since he was a baby, so like... And I said it on videos before that Roman is not gonna... You know how much money I will make though? Alicia, so many people want Roman because he's tiny and like he's like one of the smaller Yorkies. Like if you meet him in person, you know he's smaller. But a lot of people want the Roman genes with their pups. So I was thinking, I'm like, do you know how much money I would have made if I would have charged like all of these people? Roman would be so rich, and you would just have to show up, fuck, and leave. That's a hell of a job. However, for the record, him being fixed is not on me. In New York City, it is state law, allegedly, at least back when I bought Roman, that they could not sell the dogs unless they were fixed. So, in order for the pet store where I got him at, which is called City Pups, legendary store in Manhattan, but that's where I got Roman. But in order for them to sell the puppies, they have to fix them, otherwise they cannot sell them in New York City. So, Roman was already before I even bought him. So it's not even a decision that I made. I would have probably made that decision too, but later on, it was very inhumane because Roman had his surgery at like 7 weeks, and they're supposed to have that surgery at 6 months. But because they want to sell them so bad, they speed it up. Roman needs an only pause. If he had balls, bro, I will have a waiting list of puppies in Puerto Rico waiting to get pregnant by Roman. It's crazy. He be getting action. Wait, what? Got a funny text. Roman is not the father. They only want him for his pee-pee. And his looks, because he is cute. If I had a female dog and I saw Roman on the internet, like when I had Tiffany, I used to have a female Yorkie. Yeah, I would probably send pictures of Tiffany to like, hey. But Tiffany was also 6. Maybe I should get 2 Yorkies and start breeding Yorkies. Should I make that my life calling? I think it would be so hard to go through, like, to have to watch your dog give birth, especially Yorkies. Like, I don't know if I could handle that. Uh-oh. We're back.
Jade, I have to ask, what made you attack Tiffany? Are you not worried about the consequences?
Consequences, you only face them when you make a mistake. And the only mistake I made was thinking that this world rewards patience. It rewards power.
It rewards power!
I'm taking it. Starting with the WWE Women's Championship.
Nah, Jay has had it. Oh, shit. Wait, did his entrance get a glow up? His entrance got a little glow up, huh? I love horror movies. They're my favorite kinds of movies. Fun fact. Jade is starting to find her stride. As a heel, the way that she always should have been booked. Maybe not when she debuted, but... Alicia! I wish we'd be partners. Yeah, maybe it's your dog's problem.
Better physical condition than ever before. Clearly focused, clearly motivated. The United States Championship just got a little mad.
Is he wearing a bathrobe?
One of the most intense, one of the most physical individuals you'll ever see. I don't know if there's a superstar in this business who has the uncanny ability to turn fury into fuel the way that Ilya Dragunov.
I have not seen that. Is it any good? The third floor? Okay, who's gonna answer it? Who's gonna answer it, Alicia? I'm hiring her too, shit. He doesn't deserve it, bro. He just showed up. He just showed up. Stop with the chant right now. What the fuck did he do? Return from injury? Please.
This year of recovery had a lot of highs and some extremely devastating lows. And I gotta be honest with you, at a lot of points, I didn't see the light at the end of the tunnel.
As long as I can see the light.
But one thing that you all know about me.
My favorite superhero is the Joker. Thanos.
Is not existent in my genetics, and this is giving up.
The draft doesn't exist.
Because of the obsession I carry in my heart, I stand today in front of you as your new United States champion.
Oh. They're superheroes to me.
And where I come from, we like to say
I fuck with Batman and I fuck with Spider-Man, I guess. I like the villains more. I'm sorry. I think Thanos had a valid point.
So it is my duty.
Yeah, I mean, I like the idea, Alicia. Not even no cap. Bro, why are you still talking? I love Jade as a heel, man.
So my dear friends and enemies, tonight, pain. Show it.
Is he okay? What was that? The lights went out. Who? Oh! Oh, this is gonna be a fucking banger. Oh, shit! Selena, what? Okay, okay. about Karrion Kross and Scarlett? I kind of like that though. You want me to sing it? You want me to sing it? Yeah, 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 yeah. That's all I hear. That's all I fucking hear, okay? I'm sorry. Alright. I prefer this over Karrion Kross and Scarlett though, so I'm not mad. But a little sus. A little sus. Yeah, this is gonna be hard hitting as hell. Let Alistair win. Fuck it. Fuck it. Papi Priest getting involved. Why? He got his face burned. Title's not gonna change hands the first week. That would be crazy. Is he wearing lace pants? What in the Seth Rollins is happening? Oh no, that was her pants. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm so confused. I thought I didn't see Selena in front of him. So I looked down and I see this lace pants in front of him and I'm like, is he wearing lace pants? Oh, oops. That's on me. Selena's trying to be queen of the... You know, she's a big Aaliyah fan, so if she's playing a match, let her. Today's generation don't know about that queen. Somebody has to educate them.
Black, of course, we mentioned this a couple of weeks ago. We went after the United States Championship when Zayn was the champion. Black has never held a championship on the main roster. Looking to do that here tonight against the Mad Dragon. Now that Aleister Black has the missing piece, Zelina Vega by his side, it could make all the difference. Aleister was able to banish Damian Priest into his rearview mirror with a little help from his beloved. Can he do the same to Dragunov and a fireball? The last man standing a couple of weeks back, and now Ilya Dragunov. He was going for the Constantine special, and Aleister Black met him with a boot.
It's super weird though for Selena to go to like super goody US champion to like looking possessed outside the ring with no explanation in between. It's weird. But it puts my queen and my sis Selena on TV, so I'll take it. But it just would have been, oh God, I have ads. It would have been fine to experience Selena fall into this darkness after losing the United States Championship. You know what I mean? But just kind of gave her a rematch and kept her off TV until she showed up to save Aleister. Which I don't mind. I don't mind. But I just have questions. Like, why is she this way now? Number one. Did she possess? And number two, why are they trying to make I think the mannerism in Selena is different because she does give Queen of the Damned / Aaliyah, where Scarlett just always looked horny for her man, which I loved. I'm team make him a sandwich. If you have a good man that you're really into, you're gonna make him a sandwich and you're gonna be horny for him 24/7. You're gonna suck dick. You get the point, right? If it's a good man, that's how you act. You look at him like you just wanna fuck them all the time, and that's what Scarlett did. Where this Selena just seems to be evil. So I don't see Scarlett and Selena comparison, but the entrance gave me Karrion Kross and Scarlett 2.0 vibes. I guess we'll see, because W sandwich maker. If the man is good and earned that, oh, honey, fuck feminism. I love a good man to take care of me. So, somebody has to say it, you know. The mannerisms are different, but the entrance did give me a little weird Scarlett and Karrion Kross PTSD. But we'll see where it goes with Selena and Aleister Black, because we are just now seeing them come together and seeing the dynamics. So we'll see where it goes. That's why I'm single. That's why I'm single, MD, by the way. Because I take good care of my man. So I'm not giving that to just anybody. You feel me? You gotta earn that kind of treatment. I got it wrong the last 2 times. I can't get it wrong the next time. This could have been crossed if he signed on the dotted line. Well, they didn't have a contract for Scarlett, remember? Don't wee me on that, Psycho. Don't wee me on that. I think they're gonna do better out in the indies and maybe they'll be back. But I don't think that if they didn't book him seriously up to like the movement and all that, they're never gonna take him seriously in WWE. So like I think that people should not like earn all the sandwiches I got. I think people like this obsession of keeping them somewhere where they're clearly being treated unfairly makes no sense to me. That's why I'm like, I'm not in the we want Cross movements. Cross needs to go wherever he will be treated the way that he should be treated. It wasn't that way. So like I feel it's so counterproductive to like chant we want Cross and want him to still be with WWE when WWE treated him like shit next time, you know? Last time, Scarlett didn't really squad the main roster. Yeah. I love Latinas for the reason. Yeah, we're good. We're good. We take good care of our man. Would you do Roman Reigns? Yes, of course. Next time, so you say there's hope. No, but you know what I meant. You know what I meant. I'm like a never say never kind of person. I'm not out openly. Thank you so much, Riley. I'm not out openly looking for a boyfriend or a husband. But you really, like, the last time I got in a serious relationship, the last 2 times, the only 2, because I don't date a lot, so I really only had 2 serious boyfriends. But the last time I got into relationships, it's not like I was planning on it. It kind of happened organically. So it's very hard to say I'm never going to do it again, because you never know. You never know. But I'm not looking for it either. You like diva Latinas? You like the girly kind of tomboyish Latinas? Because that's the category I fall into. Chicago hubby. The streets tonight are crazy in Bayamón, bro. Screw the ice ads during the show tonight. Jimmy Menses with a $2 super. There was ice ads? I didn't pay attention to the ads because I was talking to you guys. That's actually crazy. Can I make a comment? I'm not even drunk. I haven't even finished my first drink. But why is Dragunov small? Because Aleister looks huge next to him, and I don't consider Aleister to be humongous. Well, it depends on like which, I was gonna say which barrel. You know, I have like a north side husband, like a south side husband. You know what I mean? Like, come on now. We can't limit it to just one because Chicago's a big city. Dragunov is 5'10". Oh. And what is Aleister? 5'11"? Selena is doing the damn thing. Isn't Black like 6'3"? He's not 6'3". Where the fuck are you getting your measurements from? How? There's no way he's 6'3". Is he? It says he's 6 feet, so he's probably 5'10". And if the... Yeah, 5'11" says Kingsman 5'11". That's what I'm saying. Well, if WWE is billing him at 6 feet tall, he's probably 5'10". And if they're billing Dragunov at 5'10", he's 5'8". They always add an inch of two. It's kind of like your ex-boyfriend, you know. Nice. That was smooth, Alistair. I see you. I'm gonna start saying, you gotta add 2 inches. You have to. Vega looks like Morticia Adams. She does. People are gonna start drinking the liquor near. Damn. Speaking of drinking my liquor, let's make it through this and get another drink. Aye. Sometimes, okay. Dragunov, okay? What is that face he's making? Google says he's 5'10". Wait, Samantha, Google says who is 5'10"? Dragunov or Alistair? Because I Googled Alistair and it came up, I got 6 feet. Oh, my mom! Guys, my mom is in the chat and she said, congratulations on your anniversary, my princess. Mami, gracias, te amo. Mwah. Mucho, mucho, mucho. Both of my parents pulled up tonight. You see that? Te amo, mami. Doctor visit went well, but it took the whole damn day, JR. I didn't get home until like so late that day. We got to the hospital at 8 a.m. We did not leave the hospital until like fucking 5 p.m. Then we caught like all the rush hour traffic. Then we had to pick up a prescription. It was a long day, but luckily everything went well. Vicente está bien. He's okay. Gracias por preguntar. Thanks for asking. Everything went well. It was just too damn long. My mom said she loves me more. Mami va a pelear a Drew contra Jimmy sin descualificación. What is happening? Se jodió. Good job, Alistair. Got the knees up. Have you seen a show? I haven't watched anything on TV this week. I told you guys I'm in a weird funk. Don't worry, I'm snapping out of it. As of Sunday, boom, we're right back. We gotta bring back the Bad Bunny videos. I gotta bring back the vlog. I was just in a weird funk. Lo vi ahorita. Mami, yo no sé por qué Jimmy está tratando de darle... Drew McIntyre no fue el que atacó a Jacob. Fue Cody. Like the doctor with it. Oh my God. Like, I don't understand, Alicia. Why I would never understand, especially here in Puerto Rico. They give you like an appointment time and they don't respect that. Because they call him up to go into the room for the procedure at like 10. My mom and I... And the sad thing is that I live pretty close to the hospital. If we had known it was an all-day thing, we could have just came here. But we had to sit there in their uncomfortable waiting room. He ended up telling us they didn't even take him in until like almost 1 p.m. Like, why tell us to be there at 8 a.m., bro? Like, we drove from far. Vicente dice que gracias por sus buenos deseos. Everybody, Vicente saying thank you for the well wishes and for asking about his appointment. Le estoy diciendo que se tardaron un cojón y que son unos cabrones. Pero aparte de eso que sí, que todo salió bien. My favorite wrestlers, in no particular order, Patrick, Roman Reigns, the tribal chief, and the head of the table. Oh my God. That's why it took so long, because the procedure itself wasn't like a long-term thing. It was just keeping him monitored after because they put him on anesthesia. Aye! That was a nice drop kick. That was a nice drop kick. Oh my God, Dragunov, please just get it done. I'm already over it. How am I already over Dragunov 1 week later? Toma, cabrón. Okay. Is Black gonna lose again? Oh, Jaquan had a Puerto Rican mommy. I see you. What is he summoning? He said, what if we somehow see? Yeah, Diablo. He ran right into Alistair's knee. Ay, cabrón. 1, 2. I don't know. Some people are saying that WWE wants Andrade back now. I don't know. I just want Andrade, like I just said for Karrion Kross. Go wherever they're gonna treat you better, man. I had a Cuban mommy one time. Ooh. Qué porquería, me tiene media bojecilla, viste, no me gusta. What is going on? 9 letters. 1 word. Libations. Selena, chill, mommy, chill. The ref saw her. Y yo perdiéndome el juego. Mira, la última vez que miré estaba 1-0 a favor de los Dodgers. She said, what me? Selena está haciéndose la pendeja, bro. Selena's like, I didn't do nothing. Selena gets kicked out of ringside and she's big mad about it. Beautiful black lips on her, though. What is going on? Oh, shit, puppy! All rise for the rock star. Don't run. Don't run, Priesty. We're in no hurry, bro. We're in no hurry, Priesty. Take your time. Diablo, pero ¿qué le pasó? ¿Está así? Why is he walking like this? Come on, Priest. It's wepa time. He's walking funny. I'm sorry, Priest. What's going on? Oh, no. Are you okay, Papi Priest? Te quemaron la cara. Ay, cabrón. 1, 2, 3. Estoy de acuerdo, quemaron esa rivalidad. Cabrón, le quemó la cara. ¿Qué carajo? Ya te ganó. Te quemó la fucking cara. Please let Lola get... She probably lives after Priest too. Hey, I'm just saying. She probably limping too. Because he's a big boy. Look at him. He's like 6'5", you know? Size 14? ¡Ea, diablo! ¡Ea, diablo! Toma, cabrón, toma. ¡Oh! Con la cara quemada está bien cojonado. Hi, Teach. ¡Ea, diablo, cabrón!
¡Ea, diablo, cabrón!
Dijo, te voy a dar duro. Well, Priest is mad. Priest is mad. Selena, scratch him in the burnt face. This is Puerto Rican on Puerto Rican violence.
At least momentarily, and now trying to get Aleister Black out of harm's way. Well, thank goodness for Aleister Black, because Priest, momentarily blinded by Zelina Vega, allows Black to escape the wrath of Damian Priest.
Okay. I guess the feud continues. The face is burnt. I don't like Jason Momoa. I think he's a Temu Roman Reigns.
Last week on Friday Night SmackDown, it was payback for one Carmelo Hayes.
I am so sick of these.
Yeah, what's going on with Melo and the Miz? Come on, let's talk about important things. Him! Bro, he came out swinging, bro.
Hayes doing to Miz, but Miz did to him a couple of weeks ago, Corey. Spoiling the Miz's opportunity to answer Sami Zayn's open challenge. This thing continues.
Diablo. Hey, him in the chat in all caps right now.
Cut straight to the chase. There's been some tension between yourself and the Miz. Would you care to share from your perspective what caused this?
Look, I know everybody's expecting me to come on here and just start berating the Miz, and as much as it kills me, I'm not gonna do that.
You're a gentleman, Melo.
Miz is a future Hall of Famer, a two-time
3 letters, 1 word. Him.
And outside the ring, and for that, I'm forever grateful. But what he did is he crossed the line when he put his hands on me.
That's
And
right.
as a man, that's the point of no return. So last week, I had to do what I had to do, and I had to get even. The old me would have never let it go, but me today, I'm gonna let it slide. Because revenge is a double-edged sword, and neither one of us would have came out winning that one anyway. So as far as I'm concerned, Miz, we're even. Now I can get back on track to fulfilling my destiny here on SmackDown. I hear the support, I see the support, and I feel.
We got you, Melo. We love you.
People, and I owe it to myself to get back on track.
Yes.
To being
him. Yes.
That feels like a really mature perspective.
Always about him. Well, how about you look in the mirror and wake up, Melo? What you're thinking is poisoning a young mind of generations. All of them. And you need to think.
He is icy. Put the fries in the bag, Miz. You want. I know you're cooking something, but I can't wait to see how they turn out. Send me pictures.
Well, you know what? It'd be a crime if I let you interrupt my interview and not make you pay for it. So I'll see you next week.
Ooh. Bye, Melo.
Like a real man.
Friend of the channel, Carmelo Hayes.
Put the fries in the bag. You washed, Unc.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Anything goes. A fiery Jimmy Uso versus the Scottish Warriors. Drew McIntyre live tonight.
Ooh. I can't wait. I think Jimmy. Monday what? Wait, Saturday night's main event is next weekend? What? I feel like there's a lot of WWE events. Like, what is happening? Why is there so many events? What is happening? No, next weekend, no? No, yes, that's next weekend, you guys. Triple putting out a lot of content. Too much content, though.
flamingos with every purchase. What about our lowest price calendar showing the cheapest day to travel?
I guess I'll see some of the replies to my 10 years on YouTube. Shout out to Ring the Bells. I absolutely love that channel. I love DS. He just like sent me a nice congratulations. We got a party. Yes, all the yes. Maybe I should go see DS in LA and we'll party in LA. Cause last time we party here in Puerto Rico. So you know, but yeah. Sorry, I had to check. I haven't been on Twitter all day. But there's Miami. I don't know. Hey, I was the Squid Games doll in a wrestling entrance. In Spanish. Jugaremos, muévete, luz verde. Bro, why are you talking to me about January right now? Why are you talking to me about January? I bet girls try to get with you then. Abraham, what did Abraham say? People we trying to get with him. My mom made it. It's another one of my mom's creations. I put it too high though. I put it too high, but it's there. I gotta get my Roman, what are you doing? Hey! Roman! Stop! I gotta get another drink and a nice piece of cake. We got some cake today for turning 10. Honestly, I got no candles and I got one of those pepper rich farms cakes from Walgreens because that's all I had time to get. But we got a cake. I'm gonna eat, right? Because I want today to be the beginning. I already started the 2.0 era on OnlyFans, right? We have been doing more streams. We've been having more fun over there. I have a nice pay-per-view coming tomorrow. And I'm still launching my OnlyFans in Spanish as well. So, 2-2 tie. Yeah, okay, good. Se empató. 2-2, ¿verdad, ma? So, oh, he looks like Jason Momoa. Oh. So now we gotta launch the YouTube 2.0 era, you know? Oh my God, mami, mira, están diciendo que me tienes que hacer un lazo con el logo de Roman. I would love that. She made me one with the Puerto Rican flag. Ah.
Of the open challenges for everyone and anyone, including tag teams as well. See you around.
See, you didn't just wait for his opportunity. He went and took it. Oh my God, here we are again with you two.
Look who it is. It's my favorite cartoon characters, Pinky and the Brain, plotting to take over the world. They're gonna win all the titles on SmackDown.
These advice from the locker room leads back to the held titles here on SmackDown. Make your dreams much.
So I guess that tag teams can go. Lo hacemos. My mom said she can make it. So I guess tag teams can challenge for the U.S. title too. ¿Qué?
I thought you wanted to wrestle me. I know what happened.
I only watch Pinky and the Brain in Spanish. So
That's why you guys haven't done anything about it.
every time I think of Pinky and the Brain, I automatically think of them in Spanish. Son Pinky, celebro. And they will say the same thing. ¿Qué vamos a hacer hoy? Lo que hacemos todos los días. Tratar de conquistar el mundo. Oh shit! Yeah. Yeah. I love that. Amanda's short, simple, to the point. No BS.
I am here with the WWE Women's Tag Team Champion, Charlotte.
Oh my God, Charlotte, that fit!
Bayley posted a challenge on social media saying that if you two are really the champions that you say you are, you'll show up to Monday Night Raw and prove it. Any response?
Oh, we saw it. That, you know, Bayley and I really need to see what a real tag team looks like because they're never even on the same page. Are they even friends?
Isn't this so?
Oh no, Naya!
You guys pretending to be besties. I mean, I'm just waiting for one of you to stab the other in the back.
Oh, Naya, that's called projection. Because you've been hurt so many times, you assume everyone's gonna do the same. I used to be like that, and then I learned to develop healthy relationships.
rooted in trust. You should try it.
Please. I was in a friendship.
Please. Oh shit, she's calling out Alexa.
I learned it from the best. I mean, Charlotte, watch out, because she might hug you with one arm and stab you in the back with the other.
Super cute that now you're taking a page out of my book, but people do change. But if you are looking for the old me, she's not hard to find.
Ooh!
Pretty big words for such a little girl. Willing to back it up in the ring?
You're on.
I'll see you next week.
She's clearly going through something. Rude. You're good.
Oh shit, here we go. I know. Yo, guys remember that whole bully via star thing and Alexa was like bullying Nia? That was the story. Right when WWE was like hot and heavy with the hello papucho, que parque de pelota. Botaron la pelota tu mamá y tu papá. Flex those titty muscles, papi. Flex those titty muscles. Let me see you roar. Roar for me, yes. Oh, Drew. Woo. Anyways, what were we talking about? Wait, look at this. Pa que pelota. Papucho. Who do I think are the hottest wrestlers? Roman Reigns, Drew McIntyre, Randy Orton, Trick Williams. Who else do I have crushes on, guys? I think Damian Priest. The chat can tell you who are my crushes on, right? So it's Roman Reigns, Drew McIntyre, Randy Orton, Damian Priest, Trick Williams, Carmelo Hayes. There's my crushes, right? Those are the people I go crazy for. Am I forgetting someone? I think Santana's kind of cute, you know? Am I missing anyone in the list of people I thirst over? Beastie's not a crush. I have a crush on Beastie's attitude. I said Melo. Oh yeah, Rhea Ripley. We thirst over Rhea and Liv Morgan. Too, but Beastie's not a crush. I would no. I have a crush on the way that Beastie just fucks everybody up. You know, can you have a crush on an attitude? Can you have a crush on aura? Cause that would probably be accurate. But yeah, no, Beastie's not. No. I think we narrowed down. There's no crushes in AEW. Nick Nemeth. Come on. Nick Nemeth is a cutie. Rhea Broken knows how to looking like she come from next Friday. You grown for that, bro. You grown for that. Amazing. The Blue Jays pulled even in World Series Game 1. I don't have a crush on Jamie Hayter. You might. That was actually funny. Oh, Jade Cargill. I have a crush on Jade Cargill, especially after tonight. I think they're setting up the Women War Games Team AJ Lee. How are they setting that up? We haven't even seen AJ Lee in over a month. I think it's gonna be Team Asuka versus Team Io, maybe. I don't know what Women's War Games. I don't know. War Games feel so forced now. War Games is giving Hell in a Cell, where we were excited when they first introduced it, and then they're just forcing matches just to push the gimmick. You know, I'm dying on that hill. I don't think Survivor Series should have ever been taken away. As a matter of fact, I'm one of the few people that was an advocate for the brand versus brand. Problem is you can't do brand versus brand now because everybody shows up on whatever the fuck show they want to show up at. I love the Raw versus SmackDown era, especially Raw versus SmackDown versus NXT. I thought it was lit. Some of my favorite matches came from those series of matches. So now they just give us a main champions versus main champion on Crown Jewel, and that's it. But man, when we got like Brock versus AJ Styles, Come on. How you gonna tell me you hated that? Brock versus AJ Styles. We got fucking Brock versus Daniel Bryan. Shinsuke versus Seth. The very first time they faced each other was at those Survivor Series. We got a nice, that's what fucking Roman buried Drew McIntyre. And I personally feel, this is my own conspiracy theory, that Roman and Drew McIntyre had a moment like what Roman had with Cena the first time they feuded and Cena just buried him. I feel like Drew McIntyre learned so much after that fucking schooling that Roman gave him, because it was right after that everything kind of changed and clicked with Drew McIntyre. So, but we got Roman versus Drew. Roman versus Big E was fun. It was fun. We had a lot of really fun matches from those SmackDown versus Raw. And the SmackDown versus Raw versus NXT was a legendary Survivor Series. So I like the All Survivor Series. Come for me is one of my controversial opinions. That's what I'm saying, Alicia. It wasn't bad. What letter is the boldest? B, because it's next to AC. Bro. Hey, Eric. Hey, Papucho. Did he just blow a kiss at me? Hold on, let me go back real quick. I think Papucho just blew a kiss at me. Let me see. I rewinded it. Do we still use that? Let me see. Let me see. Let me see. Can somebody give me a gift of that? He did blow a kiss. He did win. He wasn't as cute as Roman still. He wasn't. Roman is the best kiss person. Becky versus Bayley versus Shayna. Yeah, that was a fun one. Drew did not take out Jacob. Thank you. Why would Jimmy attack Jacob? While this match seems to be getting time. You know Cody's gonna do something dumb.
Suspicion, sure. Motive, absolutely. But until there is evidence, we cannot say that Drew McIntyre is guilty.
Drew didn't do it.
Evidence, perhaps Drew McIntyre making no bones about being upstaged by Jacob Fatu a number of weeks ago. Jimmy Uso, who's had an emotional week, dealing with the issues.
Drew is innocent.
You saw what happened on Raw Monday Night, Corey. But Jey Uso eliminated.
That's what I'm saying. It also wouldn't make sense for Drew to attack him, though.
World Championship next Saturday night. Jimmy Uso, understandably seeing red recently. He's got a lot on his mind here in WWE. His wife Naomi, of course, expecting a child at home. The weight of that can weigh on a man's shoulders in a way that, unless you've experienced, you may not know. There's a lot happening in the mind of Jimmy Uso right now. A lot happening in the mind of Drew McIntyre. Of course, Cody Rhodes, as he tries to finally beat Rhodes for the Undisputed.
Thank you so much. Metal Rules with the $10 super chat says, I must say, 1997 series was the best. Like Survivor Series, I don't think I ever watched it. I'll have to check it out. Cody did it!
Well, I mean, some people are drawing conclusions. Others have had an open mind. It's a matter of perspective. Is there a lot of truth in everything?
Oh my god.
Yes.
Oh, the Montrose. I didn't see it live. No. I mean, I saw documentaries about it, but was I watching it live? No. Oh shit, they're going to the crowd. Tempe! Why is it so fun to say Tempe? I'm moving to Tempe, Arizona. Let's find place. Let's go to Silo and see how cheap the rent is there. Silo. Can we move to Tempe? I just want to say the name of the town all the time. Rent. Apartments for rent. Let's see. Look at Tempe, Arizona. All right, let's see. Oh, it's right next to Phoenix. Wait, they're cheap. Wait, you can get 2 bedroom for $1,000? Shit. Wait, hold on. Tempe. Am I moving to Tempe? No, I'm not. All right, sorry. Tempe, Tampa. Oh, Jimmy's going under the ring. What is he gonna get? Candlesticks. No, a table. Is it a Slim Jim table, though? Tampa. Yeah, like, nothing is coming off. That seems crazy prices. Oh, look at this house. Beautiful. $900 for a studio? You know, me and Roman fit anywhere. Oh, some are getting a little more expensive, but... Well, that one looks brand new, bro. I don't know how we ended up looking at rent prices in Tempe. I've never been to a live wrestling show. No, Patrick. I'm going to assume you're very, very new here. The Slim Jim table. I'd rather move to Tampa. Ew, why? Is he puking? Drew, are you okay? Somebody getting some pep talk. Papucho, what's wrong, baby? Oh, the name trigger. You're right. It's too damn hot. Bro, I live in Puerto Rico. It's hotter. I guarantee you it's hotter here right now than it is in Tempe. Let me look up the temperature in Tempe. Let's see. Pull up this weather app. Tempe, Arizona. It's 76 degrees in Tempe, and it is 85 degrees here. You know, heat is never going to be a factor that keeps me away from a place, from where I'm from. You know what I mean? Like, cold, on the other hand, will keep me away from a place. But heat, I can handle it, baby. I'm worried about Drew McIntyre's stomach. She barely even likes wrestling. Not at all. It was 95 here, but 95 is actually low for us because it was in the hundreds for the last few weeks. But this hurricane that's like on the south of us, the little La Colita, the tail of it is hitting us, so it's been raining, so it's actually cooled down a little bit. ¿Cuánto tiempo volvían back? Kyler, what's good, baby? Come on, Drew, come on. Is your stomach okay? I'm worried. 77 in my area. Where do you live, Aiden? I'm not moving to Tempe, for the record. I'm very happy where I'm at, and I have been through too many moves recently to do it again anytime soon. This is my third apartment since I moved to Puerto Rico. I don't want to move for a while. I thought this last move was just out of pure vanity on my end. I couldn't stay where I was. I just wanted a bigger place for no fucking reason whatsoever. I was wondering where you were. Lego pulls up 3 hours and 56 minutes late to the anniversary stream. Thanks for being here, bestie. It's getting cold as hell in the Chi. You know what to do. Come to Puerto Rico, the shining star of the Caribbean. Oh, Jimmy just jumped right into Drew's arms. There's been like 10 flights overhead today. She wanted a bigger place so she can have room for activities. You know, I just wanted a garage. Honestly, I was tired of parking on the street not knowing if my car was going to be there the next day. Real fucking story. My car has a huge garage. It's gated. It's inside, you know. It's just a nice... My car's not going to get stolen today. And in Puerto Rico, that's a nice thought to have before you go to bed. You know, I haven't even paid it off. Yeah, I hope it doesn't rain tomorrow, because if it's too rainy, then I'm going to skip the wrestling show and stay with you guys. Because tomorrow the wrestling show is like 2 hours away. It's in that city that's really far away. Chilly in Maryland, not as cold as Toronto. Drew has a nice knee pass. Drew has nice everything. He has nice legs. Ooh, he just hit Jimmy with a chair right to the back. Hi, JC. How are you, baby? Yeah, fucking mocha, bro. I kind of want to watch Halloween Havoc instead. Yo, Drew loved that. He's feeling himself. Is he going to sit down? Drew, stop.
There's a possibility.
Quisiera ser un pez para rozar mi nariz en tu pecera. Te amo, Drew. He's laughing. He's laughing, you sick fuck. Y hacer burbujas de amor. Drew sounds like Shrek. Stop. Thank you so much, JC. I don't know, Lego.
And again, Cole, you don't have to agree with Drew McIntyre, but that is the fact of the matter. Big Jim went to Nick Aldis and said, I don't want a wrestling match, I want a fight.
Quisiera ser un pez. Oh shit! Do it! Ay, ay! Drew just ate the chair, bro. Drake is at the World Series. Se jodió. That puts bad luck on the Blue Jays. When Drake shows up, listen, isn't it his birthday? Drake's? Look, I was right. Thank you, Alicia. One of the missing NXT steps. Oh, the wheel. You're right. Yo. He races here every day. Like, oh, join the club. Oh, super kick to the stomach. Stop. You know he's throwing up.
Samoan drop and boom, Drew McIntyre runs into that uppercut.
Drew, get up, Drew. Damn, okay, Jimmy being fancy and shit.
Big Jim and a kick out by the Scottish Warrior. So close for Jimmy.
I don't know what's happening. We still gotta do the cake.
Turnabout is fair play. It's all legal for Big Jim too.
Ah! Oh my God, he hit him in his broad, muscular back. Oh my God. Drew, don't take these chair shots. Drew, get up. Drew, come on, Drew. Not the Slim Jim table. Big Jim setting up the Slim Jim. Shut up, Corey Graves, I said that. I'm sorry, I got mad because he copied my line. Be original, bro.
And just like that, McIntyre floors Jimmy Uso into the cover.
Happy birthday to me. I don't have candles, and it's a cheap cake from the fucking pharmacy. But we're still gonna cut a piece. Ooh, keep up! Ooh, so strong, even with a broken stomach. My God, not the Slim Jim table. Oh my God, Papucho! No, Drew, get up! Drew, get up! That's too far, Jimmy. You can't hit that. You can't hit that, Jimmy. I told you. Oh my God, bro, he killed him. He fucking killed him. That had to hurt. Nah, fam, he ate that fucking chair. 1, 2, 3, Claymore. It's over. Oh my God, Drew, you're bleeding, baby. Let me check you. Let me check you, Drew. Let me make sure you're okay. Let me make sure. Let me rub you. Let me get you some Tums. Let me rub your back. Let me clean the blood. Let me brush your hair. I don't know what I'm saying. I'm sorry. All right. What were we at? Drew wins. Drew wins, as he should. Because Jimmy is attacking him for no reason. Because Drew did not take out Jacob. We all know that. Apparently, everybody but Jimmy knew that. I don't know, Lego. I'm in a good mood. It's my 10-year birthday. Not mine. The channel. Raw! There's 2 minutes left. Where's this stupid Cody Rhodes? Where you at, huh? You're probably scared in the back. Shit in your pants. Oh, he grabbed the chair. Oh, watch out. Cody's gonna come out and be a tryhard. Here we go. Here we go. A message to who? Probably from the table, yeah. Please don't spit. Where is he at? Where is he at? Hit the dumb music. Hit the dumb music. Oh no, a bunch of referees are coming down. Please, please, Drew, stop. They're saying, Drew. Ay, me cago en la madre que lo vuelva a parir. Why did he change clothes? Why did he change? Ridículo. What are those shoes, Cody? They're so lame. You're so lame, bro. Ooh, he took off his shirt and he says, Tempe. Try hard. Yo, that foundation is not even your color, Cody. What are those shoes? What are you even wearing, bro? Oh my God. Go back to the sugar daddy outfit. You don't even care about Jimmy. Stop fake. You're so fake. You took Jay away from him. Oh shit. Yes, 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 Drew. Eat that. Eat it. Why is it? Parece una cucaracha porque le echan Reese, cabrón. It's okay, Drew. Do it again. Do it again, Drew. Drew, we got like 10 seconds. Do it again. Beautiful ending. Wow. Wow. This is how you end the show. This is how you end the show. Yo, bro, he ate that. It's because wearing ugly ass shoes he was wearing with his little Tempe. I don't want to move to Tempe no more after I saw a stupid shirt. Oh my God, you guys. I don't know what the hell I'm talking about. I've been live for 4 hours, but I was going to do a 10-hour stream, but I'm going to be very honest. I woke up sick as a dog. And it took me forever to gain the energy, but I still wanted to do something special. So if you guys missed it, we had a Wrestling Inc. reunion on the beginning. For about an hour and a half, I had Glenn and Alfred here with me, and it was a fun time. So we're going to wrap it up now. I'm going to pour another drink, and we're going to get the cake, and we're going to like eat a piece of cake, and that's how we're going to wrap it up for the evening. You know, not my most favorite episode of SmackDown ever. I think Jade was awesome. I like what they did with Jade tonight. I'm very curious about with this Selena, with Alistair. Yeah, you miss Glenn and Alfred. With this Selena and Alistair thing are going, it looks like they're going to continue this Poppy, Priest, and Alistair feud. But let's go ahead and cut the cake. I don't have candles though, so we'll make a fake wish, you know, without blowing the actual candle. So if you guys give me 1 second, I'm gonna go get the sheep cake. Give me 1 second. Oh my God, man. Good thing I have shorts on there. Jeez. Love you too. Love you too. Roman, let's get the cake. Come on. happy birthday to us, because this channel will be nothing without you guys tuning into it, without you guys watching, without you guys going crazy for the reaction. So this is an us celebration. This isn't just a me celebration. So I'm gonna make a public wish since we don't have candles. My public wish is for the 2.0 era of the channel to be even better. For you guys, for you guys to stick around and keep watching, because that's what really keeps it going. And like, yeah, this is awesome. I can't believe this started as a hobby, like dead ass, and now I'm here every night hanging out with you guys, and I feel very lucky that I get to do that. So thank you guys so much. And it's a party time. I'm gonna wrap the evening up with a nice piece of cake. Let's go ahead and cut it. Ooh. I can't cut cake to save my life, bro. Cody Rose were not sponsored. They blurred it. Wait, really? They blurred it? Happy birthday to us. 10 years, babes. 10 years of watching wrestling. You know what the most important thing, honestly? What I take pride on, and I know I'm currently taking a break on AEW, but my breaks are like a week or two. I never like stop for longer than that. What I'm the most proud of is being here nonstop for 10 years. Because a lot of people start or quit, or a lot of people are like, oh, I need a break, or oh, I'm not really feeling it, blah, blah, blah. No, I've been here through goods and the bad. I love wrestling, good or bad. It's like pizza, you know, there's always something to enjoy. So that's something that I'm really proud of, just to be here consistently for 10 years. I seen many come, I seen many go, I seen many being here before me that I still hear. So, but that's probably one of the things that I like feel the most pride in, because I just see so many people online like, oh, I'm not watching, oh, I'm taking a break, this and that. And I'm glad that fucking Mom Spaghetti led you here, which is amazing. So let me get my nice piece of... Oh, wait, I forgot the ice cream. We can't have cake without ice cream. It's a vanilla cake, so should I do vanilla ice cream or should I do chocolate? Wait, I gotta go get the ice cream, you guys. We can't do this without ice cream. Non-stop grind, baby! I got the ice cream. Oh, there you are. Okay, I got the ice cream. So, yeah, I'm back. All right, I got ice cream. Hi, David. How are you? Isa, I'm glad you were Wrestling Inc. so that I could follow you to your YouTube channel. Oh, a lot of you guys came from Wrestling Inc. That's why I wanted to do the reunion today, because I thought it would be special, because I know I got a lot of you guys through Wrestling Inc. I know a lot of you guys have found me. Yeah, I'll save you a slice. Thank you, Dave. I know a lot of you guys have found me on your own. I know I come across your timeline completely. Some of you I know found me through non-wrestling related things. Algunos de ustedes me encontraron por mis productos en español. So, I'm just happy. I'm just happy to be here. You guys are the best. You guys keep me going. And you guys know, I used to have like an amazing job. I'm not complaining, but the pandemic cost me my job. So it was fun to have YouTube to fall back into. And my other platform, which I will be live with the after show later, if you know, you know. So I'm just glad that I had this platform, and I said, well, I'm an employee, why not? And, you know, it went from I remember we were doing pre-gaming parties to let's just stream to we're here every night. Every fucking night. All gas, no breaks with it. I'm glad you're part of this community too. I found you on YouTube. Oh, I love that. 2022, you've been here a while, huh? When I moved to Puerto Rico is when I really went crazy with this channel, with the live streams. That's when I really... I almost just broke my finger trying to cut through the ice cream. That's when I feel like I really went crazy. I cannot. The ice cream is very frozen. Anyways, thank you for helping me through dark times. Oh, same 2022 for me. Lego, you become family, man. Like, our families know each other. You know how crazy that is? I met so many of you guys in person. I've shared, like, a lot of personal moments with you guys. Like, and I can't wait to meet more of you. I got husbands in Chicago, you know? So, Tempe? I might move there. Come on now. So I couldn't get much of the ice cream because it's too frozen, and I really want to bite on this cake. So, yeah. But I got so many of you that I met, and I'm hoping to meet many more of you. If wrestling brings me to my city, I hope to meet you all eventually. All right, I'm taking the first bite. Good shit. This is a cheap cake from Walgreens, bro. I'm sorry, it hits every time. Personal moment, spilling tea, bro, facts. Spilling tea, talking shit. The inside jokes that we have are like some of my favorite things. Some people will not be able to get some of the shit that we do here. Like, do you know how weird I felt asking Andrade about the meme? Because he even said, Andrade was even like, yeah, I remember that. But why? And I'm like, well, we play it a lot on my channel. Like, it's very hard to explain our inside jokes. But I'm like, hey, you remember when you told Darby to take it easy? He's like, yeah, I remember that. I'm like, can we recreate it? He's like, yeah, but why? And I'm like, well, you see, I have this YouTube channel. And we play it a lot. And he's like, really? Why?
Why you so crazy? Take it easy. Take it easy.
No, my dad, te amo mucho, mucho, mucho. And I was like, well, you see, every time that they do something crazy, we play it because why you so crazy? And he was like, okay. But it was like, he looked at me like, okay, why? Bro, Andrade, because it's funny as hell. Because it's funny as hell. Come on now.
Hey, tranquila. Why you so crazy? Take it easy.
Or trying to tell Melo, hey, can you look into the camera real quick and say, put the fries in the bag?
Put the fries in the bag. You washed,
I thought put the fries in the bag was a very known meme. So I'm pretty sure that Melo knew that people love when he said that on TV because it was like TikTok talk at the time. So, but it was so funny having to randomly ask Andrade to recreate something he said on AEW years ago. Yo, Alicia. Okay, but why? I was like, Andrade, we play it all the time on my channel. Oh, really? Why? I was like, it's respectfully. Melo needs to start saying that, bro, facts. Melo versus Andrade, it forever be legendary because of the promos. Roman Reigns' question at the presser. I gotten so many, like, some of my favorite moments. That one, obviously, top, but getting Baron Corbin to say, it is bullshit. When I told him I thought it was bullshit that Drew McIntyre kicked out at the end of days. Getting Finn Balor to say, I should be writing the shows. Come on.
We should have you writing the show.
Well, I'm going to clip that. I made a deal with Jade that if I taught her Spanish, she would give me a workout routine. I became besties with Tiffy, and we were going to go after the tag titles. I got fucking Trick Williams to start fucking unbuttoning his shirt. Legendary stuff, man. Legendary stuff. So on that note, I'm going to sign off. I might be live for a few minutes for the members only. And then don't forget the after show. It will be live on the OnlyFans. The Triple H wink. When I told Triple H to come to Puerto Rico. And he said, oh, stay tuned for Puerto Rico. My whole heart. All right, I might go live for the members only. And if you're subscribed to my OnlyFans, the after show will be over there. So stay tuned for it. And guys, thank you so much. Look, I gotta thank everybody who donated tonight. But when I tell you this donation list is absolutely crazy, you guys were insane. So I'm gonna read the names of everybody who donated. Sheldon the Professor Jackson, Paul Kyoko, Michael P, John Sawyer, Paul Kyoko, J.R. Smith, JJ the Beerman, Sheldon Jackson, Michael P, John Sawyer, Greg Sherryban, Ian Smith, Sheldon, John Sawyer, Jay Willie, Ian, Sheldon, Paul Kyoko, Sheldon, Ian, Bitmoon, TLD, Ian, Sheldon, Dave, Metal Rules, Reese, Sleazeboy, Shalita Palmer, Matt, Jamazing, Laugh Glass, thank you for the 5 memberships. Dave Mells, Krana Shaw, John Dwyer, JJ the Beerman, and Metal Rules. Thank you so much for the donations, guys. If I get done with the gym early and I have time to do a bingo card prediction, I will do that before I get ready to go. I'm not going to be live for Halloween Havoc, but if I have time, I will go live and make you guys a bingo card and we'll like do predictions before I head over to the WWC show. And then maybe I'll go live, I don't know, when I come home or on Sunday and get caught up with Halloween Havoc. We'll see. It all depends on how tired I'll feel Sunday because Mocha is a drive for me. Like I have to drive 2 hours there, 2 hours back, and then the show is like 4 or 5 hours. So it always ends up being quite a tiring task, but it's WWC and I love that too. Another opportunity this YouTube channel has brought me. I get to be a backstage interviewer and I love it. Thank you guys so much. I love you. Okay, I'm gonna finish this cake. Bye. Mwah.